Hello, my children, and welcome in. There's been a thing, and everything was broken. Everything works now. I think we look all right here. I apologize. We had some technical difficulties. Things were broken. A lot of things happened at once. It was terrible. I was crying. There were babies. There was gnashing of teeth. I don't know if the babies were doing the gnashing or whatnot. Before we get too deep into it, I look all right over here. You look all right there. Let's go ahead and unmute and we'll talk to people. We'll talk to our players.
Just yet, by the way.
I heard that. Yeah. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
How are you?
By design, by the way.
I know. Welcome in, everybody. I'm glad to hear your names and see your faces again, even though it's been a very, very long time.
Been looking at our faces for like an hour.
That's true, because we've been trying to fix things. But, whatever. It's fine. Everybody but Lil Vane, because apparently we're having some other technical difficulties with the camera. So, at least the tabletop works. That's the important part. Okay. So, now that we're all here, by the way, you can see everybody. We got Nessa below, played by the Rusty Panda. Below that, we got Nate being played by I Am Pingus. And then over there, we got One Seeable, played by Captain E-Rock. Under that is Mel, played by Null Hercules. And under that is Will Vane Saverly, played by Danabo. That was the quick and dirty. Let's do a little bit of a recap, because it's been a little while since the last time we were all together. You spent the past couple of weeks essentially spending a lot of your ill-gotten goods.
Ill-gotten?
Well, your goods, the things that you've collected. You spent a lot of money purchasing new equipment for yourselves and things like that. You've become aware of a growing threat to this area of the coast. Due to some Sahaugen, right? I had to sit there and repeat the name over and over again so it would actually click in my brain how to say it. Sahaugen.
Brahagen?
No, that's something completely different. So there's a Sahaugen threat in this area that we learned about from the local tribe of lizard folk, and now a few lizard folk have actually come to the town to work as envoys between the town council and the lizard folk and whatnot. And this has actually helped the town a lot, because some of it's a whole new trade has kind of started with the lizard folk because of their ability to do the hunting and things that they do. They're able to capture and collect a lot of prey animals and bringing them to town and stuff like that. So, and then the fish and the copious amounts that are collected in salt marsh are able to be returned back, as well traded with the lizard folk. So that's all happening. In addition, you found news that a certain individual named Ned, someone that you had a run-in with a long time ago, a few months ago, in the quote-unquote haunted house, who basically turned on you, but you were able to capture him and he was put in prison. You learned that he had escaped from prison, and the only thing that they found in his prison cell was his clothing. He was gone, his clothing was still there. And as far as anybody else knows, nobody unlocked the door for him or anything like that. He just was gone, and his clothes were still there. So that's a complete mystery. The garbage that had been rummaged through seems to be happening more and more often. That's another thing that seems to be going on here, and it has been going on for months, but it seems to kind of be escalating. And there was one other thing that I didn't get into, but as you are sitting around drunk headquarters, there is a knock at the door, and your maid opens it up, and standing there in front is this immaculately dressed, like, the vest, the jacket, the tie, the matching slacks. Like, this man is decked out from head to toe, half orc, and his face doesn't match how nicely he's dressed. He only seems to have one tusk that kind of snaggletooths out, and is extremely long, and kind of pokes at his nose while he talks. He looks like he's been in a few fist fights in his life. Some lumps and bumps and bruises along his face and things like that. So his face and his clothing don't seem to match very nicely. But as the door opens, he asks if he is allowed, may I come in? His voice is deep, and not particularly melodic or even nice to hear, but it's not, you can tell it's very practiced and very, I won't say it's been forced, but it's something that, while not his actual personality, is definitely something that he is used to talking in this way.
Is it daytime?
It is.
Okay.
Vampire, is that why he's asking if he can come in?
Yeah, I wanted to check that off.
Could be a daywalker.
I assure you, I am not a vampire. I just believe in manners. So may I come
You
in?
won't get along with us very well.
Perhaps that's exactly why I will.
Maybe you could teach some of the lot here some. Why don't you swoop on in here?
Indeed, thank you. And he steps in and gently closes the door behind him. I am the representative of a certain merchant that has heard of your recent exploits and would like to meet with you for a discussion on a perhaps very lucrative contract.
Mel kind of snaps too. Lucrative? Steps forward all ginger-like. I would be interested in this particular lucrative adventure. When is this meeting?
Ah, well, that is why I am here, to find out your availability, sirs. And, ma'am. He notices Nessa off in the corner and realizes he said sirs, and ma'am, and quickly corrects himself.
As far as I know, if coin is involved, we could be paid to do a fair few things. So, and I kind of pan out to the rest of the group. If it's all the same to you guys, maybe sooner is better than later, you know? I ain't doing nothing but sitting around and drinking.
Lucky.
This is the guy who can't drink.
You poor bastard. Poor bastard. So what are y'all's thoughts? You want to schedule this meeting sooner rather than later? Never's
Might as
convenient
well.
for our rich.
Can we get a hint? Can I get a clue?
I'm afraid that my master's business dealings are between he and those he decides to work with. I am merely a messenger.
Can I, like, insight check? 'Cause,
Sure. Why are you inciting?
Yeah, I just want to see if his reason for being here, if there's tones of, if he's being nefarious,
Okay.
essentially, like
Probably being very judgmental.
Nefarious in what way?
like it's a trap or something that he's taking us to a trap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me an insight.
Okay.
Wisdom. There we go. 13. So he seems very genuine. Outside of the fact, like what I said before, is that you can tell, like, the words he is using are not are practiced words and not personality words. But outside of that,
You've piqued my interest, and as you see, Seabold right now, he's in human form with brown hair. He's got like a brown scruff. Just hasn't shaven in a couple of days. Look, green eyes, and I would like to we'd like to meet your. I'm just kind of looking around, getting the vibe of the room. We'd like to meet your patron. When can we arrange this?
so when are you available? Again, I ask.
How about tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yes, I believe in the afternoon, say 3 bells past. 3
That
p.m.
works for me.
3 p.m. for those playing at home.
Are those standard time bells?
Yeah, standard bells. Or these military bells. We don't like military bells because, at 11 p.m. when it's 2300, it takes a long time for all those bells to be rung.
Oh my god. I don't know why that's so funny. Okay.
Do we get no bells? Just have a 2-hour dead silence for a little while?
That would be midnight. And I'm afraid my master will be asleep at that time. But
3
please,
bells sounds great.
3 bells afternoon, exactly. Thank you very much.
Yes. Give us 3 bells. Give us 3 bells.
Give me
So-
3 bells, mister.
His current abode will be on the east side of the town. You cannot miss it. It's one of the larger houses in that particular area. And as you kind of think about that area that he's speaking of, it dawns on you that particular area isn't. A lot of the houses in that area are not in the greatest of shape. They're some of them are a little run down, a little older, and while there are some sizable ones, they're just not well taken care of. But you know the area. You've been in Saltmarsh long enough to know that general vicinity in which he is talking.
Okie dokie.
Well, we look forward to our meeting with your master or patron.
Indeed.
We'll see you then.
May we have your names, good sir?
Ah, yes. Where are my manners? My master's name is Aubric, and I, his butler, Verthig. Pleased to meet you all. And he does this extremely, flamboyant arm reaches up, swings around, and comes up by his belly as he deeply bows, with his other hand coming, back behind him. Just this very elaborate bow.
I try to bow a little bit to match his energy, but not to that extreme, as a courtesy to try to okay, we're bowing now. Yes.
Okay.
Great. Yes.
Okay, so there's our brick and their brick. Is that correct?
Aubric, you got me confused. Aubric. Aubric is the master, and
Yep.
Vertheg, Vertheg, is the butler.
Vertheg. Okay, I'm with you.
So with that, after he does it, he turns, and he attempts to turn to in like a snappy motion, almost like an about face that you would see in a military movement. But he kind of trips over his own 2 feet as he does it, and loses his balance a little bit, but then quickly recovers himself and kind of looks back and forth like,
Watch.
I hope nobody saw that. And he steps towards the door and
Watch the first step. It's a doozy.
indeed. Mayhap you have your maid check the floor for any kind of loose boards. Thank you then. I shall see you tomorrow again, 3 bells past noon. Have a good day.
3 bells it is. Good day.
And he opens the door, walks out, closes the door behind him, and
As he closes the door, I just turn around to the group and change back into my changeling form. Hey, y'all, I'm a changeling, by the way, if anybody cares.
Who are you again?
Yeah, I'm Seabold. You guys remember Thorgrim? Like, he was a good buddy of mine. If you want to know more, I can tell you, but it doesn't seem to be important. So, just know that I can change my form.
Cool
yeah,
story, bro.
I'm pretty sure you scared a few lizard folks with it.
I certainly did. I will not be using it as much. I'm gonna be low-key as possible, looking like Nate's brother apparently as a human, and we'll try to slip under the radar going forward.
okay.
One thought for you, my dude. Maybe hold on to the door for a little while, because the council might have a few questions for us on. Well, why does this human sound like the dwarf that used to travel with, and what happened to the dwarf? And I don't know. I can see that going sideways.
They
I
have
don't
the
know.
same voice.
Do we answer to the people of this town anymore? Aren't we? Don't they answer to us?
You know what? Fair enough. I'm willing to bet you at some point we're going to take care of the guard ourselves because we're who we are. So we're kind of running this town at this point.
I mean,
Kind of ad hoc like.
let's not get crazy.
Too late
Man,
for that.
You know who you,
Just
man, you know
just
who you're talking
because
to, right?
just because I tripped a guard doesn't mean we own this town.
Do you know how much we've robbed from this town between the time that we met and today?
We also
Vertently
gave them that
ordered?
giant chest full of loot.
It's true.
Everybody,
So-
give me a
take
give me a perception check.
Which one of us?
Everybody. All y'all.
Get it.
Perception check.
Oh, I didn't see shit.
Bam.
Okay, so everyone, actually we don't have Wilvane yet.
Wolvane's in the bathroom.
Oh, okay, so Wilvane's not there. Perfect. Awesome.
Boom, boom, mooey mow.
Yeah. He's all right. So everybody. So when Mel starts bringing up how many people that we've robbed in this town, everybody but Mel notices the maid's eyes get real big as she overhears this conversation that you're all having in the main conference area right there in the kitchen. And as he keeps going about how, we've robbed everybody between this and that, she's determined. She's trying to figure out, is she supposed to leave? Is she supposed to report? Like, her face is a face of, what am I supposed to do with this information? But Mel, you don't know anything about it, so continue your conversation as you were.
I look at the maid. We've stole their hearts and robbed their caring. It's nothing like you think.
And they're innocent sometimes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time.
I'm sure. It was a play on words, correct? Yes, I'm sure that's all it was. I think.
Look, Mel likes to get carried away with a lot of things, especially when we talk about money and
Beer.
exchange of alcohol too, but yeah, it just don't worry about it. We've got it under control. We are not running this town. The guard is surely in control, and we look to them for anything we need to do. So you are in safe hands.
I'm very sure. I am absolutely sure that nothing nefarious is with this lot. You've done so much for the town. I'm sure that, again, a play on words. I don't quite get dwarven humor sometimes, so maybe that's the issue. And I'm just a young halfling lady. Well, she says young, but she's obviously, she's an older halfling lady. I'm just a young halfling lady, so never you mind. I'll never mind. I'll continue your conversation. I didn't mean to interrupt.
At this point, Mel just looks at his brandy skin, takes a swig, and wanders off. I need to shut up now.
Well, some discretion would be advised.
Your discretion is advised.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As he walks away, waving his brandy skin. My apologies to the lady. And he sits down on the one of the chairs in the common room and continues to make love to his drink.
That figuratively or literally?
Right. Look, paint us a picture.
Just so I know
Now,
what's happening in the corner.
when we're talking about dwarves, so this is somewhere between figurative and literal. We're not straight going rated X with this, but we're somewhere between rated PG-13 and NC-17.
It all depends on how much falls on the beard.
All right.
Oh my God.
What pig is that?
Okay. Yeah, we're learning all sorts of things about dwarven culture, aren't we? All right. So now, what do y'all have plans for the rest of the day or anything like that, or just or anything at all?
At some point, Mel will probably wander out and check the stable area to see if he can build something, but no real plan.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So the day, goes by fairly uneventful as it tends to do. And the next day rolls around and you have your normal morning breakfast and whatnot, and you make your way towards the location at at 3 bells past noon, towards the area in which you were instructed to go. And as you kind of go in that area, you notice that there is actually a larger looking house in this area. It does seem a little bit unkept and run down. It has a fairly large garden that doesn't seem like it's been taken care of all that well. The plants are a little bit overgrown and things like that. Some cobblestones with weeds and things kind of pushing up and growing through them. So the house itself is probably if it was maintained, would have been a much better than average home. One that would even rival some of the individuals like Gellin Prime Water here and some of the other more well-to-do individuals here in Saltmarsh.
This is a brick house?
It's wood, mostly.
Boo. Must be the wrong house then.
Nate, I'm with you totally.
So you're standing in front of the house.
Is someone going to tell me what we're doing here?
You're just following along. You were in the bathroom. No one told you why. You're just tagging along.
It's the next day, past 3.
Yep.
Just happened.
Follow the bird.
Is that a no?
You should just knock
As
on the
far as
door,
I-
Wilvain.
As far as I'm concerned,
Certainly.
we're
Mulvane
yeah.
slams into the door.
Okay. You should say climbs into the door.
Slams.
Oh. Yeah, so body slams into it.
Full force.
Okay.
Expecting it to open.
It doesn't. It rattles. The door is very solid. So even though the rest of the house does seem a little bit like it hasn't been taken care of all that much, it's still a pretty sound construction.
They build them with doors now, Wilvain. They have to be opened.
and I lean to the rest of the group. I'm a little worried that where you just wandered into a crime syndicate, something or other.
And as soon as you
First time.
As soon as you say the words crime syndicate, the door opens and Vethrig is standing right in front of you. I assure you, sir, nothing of such ill repute happens behind these walls. Please, come in. And he smiles with his one big snaggle tooth, making his face look a little bit lopsided.
My apologies, sir. I didn't mean to insinuate anything of the sort. My apologies.
No need. Just come in.
Who are you?
Okay.
Ah, I don't believe we have met, good sir. I am Verthig, the butler of this abode.
I am Wilvain Shaverley.
Mr. Sabley, very nice to meet you. And he does again that ridiculous, that big arm swinging, bow that he did before.
I wish I had my camera because Wilvain repeats it.
Do it just the exact same way, as best you can.
As close he can.
All right, perfect. A fine soul with manners. Again, please come with me to the den. My master will be there shortly to receive you. And he kind of takes you up the hallway a little bit and turns you into this room, which is a den. Looks maybe a little den, maybe a little bit of a study-ish. There's an unlit fireplace on one side of it, a large wooden desk in the middle of the room. There are stacks of books on the desk, kind of haphazardly laying there. Papers of various kinds all over the desk. A very nice plush pair of chairs on the front side of the desk, and a nice plush with some casters on it and on the actual for the desk itself. There is a single large window on one side of the room, and the curtains are completely open, letting in a lot of natural sunlight into this room. You can see the little particles of dust just kind of floating lazily through the room as the sunlight shines down into the otherwise very dim. Please have a seat anywhere you wish. There are some other tables and chairs around, like a coffee table and things like that. So it's more than just the two chairs in front of the desk. There's a couple of tables with some other comfortable chairs around it as well.
I will choose the comfy chair.
Yeah, I'm eyeing up a comfy chair as well.
Okay.
Whoop over by Nessa. I'm
I'll
still in
choose
a-
one of the normal chairs, the
I'm
less
back in
comfy
the-
ones.
I'm back in the human form that he saw me in.
Okay.
By the way, just to.
That's how you started the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll see wherever seems to be closest to the biggest, fanciest, most official-looking chair in the room. Next to, not
Next to,
the-
so the one in front, the two that are in the front of the desk.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take one of those.
Perfect. All right. So as y'all get settled in, it only takes a couple of minutes before this elderly-looking man comes in. He's very well dressed, and one thing that you can notice right off the bat, just like the house being large and run down, this man looks run down as well. His clothing that he is wearing, while fancy, are the styles of a few years ago. Definitely not the newest, latest, and greatest of the fancy styles. This is fancy styles from a while back. Looks like he hasn't really kept up with the times as far as his style goes. His hair is this very iron, ashy, gray hair that is pulled back and in a very tight and short ponytail. His mustache is magnificently manicured. It is extremely even, well kept, waxed, and just a very well taken care of mustache.
Hello. Nice mustache.
Thank you. I've grown it myself. And he kind of like laughs a little bit to himself and shakes his head. And please, no need to for such formalities or anything. Nobody stood up or anything, but he made the motions like you all were about to for him.
Wolverine's already stood up and he's in the middle of the bow that he copied. From
The same exact bow from Vertheg? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I see you've been studying my butler. Well,
You broke me already.
I see you've been studying my butler. That's all he said.
I'm a studious man.
Yes, indeed. Well, shall we?
Ask you a question. Why are we here?
But first, before we get to business, the pleasure. Would you all like a drink?
Yes, please.
Excellent. So he kind of goes over to a cart that has a decanter with a brownish liquid inside of it. And he pours about a finger in each of these glasses and brings them over and hands them out, to each individual. Please, we don't need to be all spread out. Let us come closer. And he kind of points to where some of you are actually already sitting, where there is a largish coffee table with a bunch of chairs sitting around it. Kind of like a casual conversation piece in the middle of the room. And he just plops down in one of the chairs there that one of you aren't sitting in. It says like, come. Let's talk. Let us converse.
He give me a glass.
Sorry?
Did he give me a glass of the
Yes,
booze?
everybody got one.
Okay, well, I can't resist. I'm gonna drink it. Hairball. Just on the middle of the table.
Yeah, so as soon as you take a sip, that familiar lurching feeling in your stomach takes place, and you and as you start, his eyes get Dear gods, what is wrong with this man? Are you quite all right? Vertheg, we.
Don't worry about him. It's a thing that happens, and you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it with this part. All right?
And as the hairball comes launching out and lands in the middle of the table, did everything just die on my
Town
thing?
Crier just left and rejoined.
Oh, interesting. All right.
It's fine. He was told he would grow hair on his chest.
I mean, I guess. So yeah. Let me fix this. Hold on. Okay, I guess we're just not going to have sound effects. That's fine. It just decided to stop working. Like it completely stopped, and I don't like it. Actually, let me. Oh, did it crash? Okay, it did crash. Okay, sorry. We'll fix this. We'll fix it in post, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna get this back because I needs it. I needs it. It needs to be there. It's too quiet.
I don't know why Mel's CC said Planet Fitness, but I was for
I
it.
saw that.
Sure.
I do wonder about the CC sometimes.
It does what it wants. It's, it does what it wants when it wants to.
I do what I want.
Yeah. All right.
Whatever.
So let's get back in here. And so before we begin, and he just kind of, after the hairball comes flying out, lands on the table, he looks quite horrified. Vertheg, please come bring a bag and perhaps some gloves. We need a little bit of a cleanup. It seems there's been an issue. Yeah. I'm sorry, was there something wrong with your drink? He's asking you, Nate. I can't hear Nate at all. Okay. Everybody else talk. Can I not hear you either?
Hello.
My name's Nate. I'm an alcoholic.
Check. Hi.
Now it
Alex,
worked.
Alex,
Hello.
Alex.
Planet Fitness.
There we go. That was weird. Like, all my sound just totally died for some reason. Fuck me. I just
There
did.
goes Town Crier again.
Yeah, bye.
That was my fault. I accidentally closed it instead of minimizing it. I'm an idiot. That's what that is. I'm having a day. I'm having a day, y'all. This has been the worst day for just technical bullshit. And I'm not for it, okay? I'm not for it. This is a terrible night. All right. Cable out. This channel and this server. Is it there now? Discovery channel. Okay, you guys are talking, but I can't hear you. That is weird.
That's Planet Fitness.
There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right.
Not like CC's gonna do anything.
That
for
is
us.
weird.
Don't
Okay.
even say pom pom.
All right.
From now.
Everyone hears me. Let's
Not
stop.
sponsored.
We're good. Hashtag not sponsored by Planet Fitness.
You might not be, but we are.
Okay. So,
Dang.
hairball on the table. The man Verthig comes in with a bag and looks at it and looks around the room and studiously goes over to the fireplace, takes the ash shovel and the hot iron poker, not the hot iron, the iron poker, and goes over to the table and essentially kind of uses the poker to push the hairball onto the ash shovel and takes it out of the room. It's like, so I take it that alcohol is not something you can have then.
Sadly not.
You could have refused. I would not. Ah, I see. So the gods have cursed you.
I still like it. I still try. I try so hard.
I understand.
Oh, good lord.
Well.
And Noel just shakes his head. You poor bastard, as he's slowly sipping on this drink. So, outside of this little hairball, what kind of business did you have in mind, like this?
Ah, well. First, I have a question for the group of you. How good are you at keeping secrets?
Pretty bad, honestly.
Yeah.
Not very good.
I'm a loud mouth and I like to drink, so probably not the best.
I see. Then
But we're called the drunks, so folks, don't take everything we say so seriously, if you know what I mean.
I can't
Looks
say
over
that
at
I
Nate
do.
as he choked up a hairball on the thing.
Yeah.
It's a distraction technique he's learned from the ages. See?
Give me a deception check.
Okay. Do.
No worries. Take it.
Oh, I see. So, what
It's
you were doing is giving me a brief understanding of your unique style of getting jobs done. Is that what I'm understanding?
It's true.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's one way to say it. Yes.
Understood. Well, bravo. An amazing and, dare I say, unforgettable way to make a first impression. So, getting back to the conversation, I once had a large fleet of ships. And one of them, my pride and joy, my crown, was sadly lost at sea. And with it, the deeds, writs, and business agreements that would have kept me, well, much better off than I am currently. However, I have been brought word that the very ship that I had lost at sea so many years ago was recently seen afloat. Lost. And what I am looking for is a group of individuals such as yourselves that would be willing to go there with a ship of my provide and collect the box of my business dealings. If you can do that, why, I would be very much appreciative.
We don't do very good on ships. Have you got something on land we can take care of? Just
Yeah, I get seasick. Don't you want somebody like reliable to do this?
Ah, well, I've heard through the grapevine, mostly through Fairthig, that you are one of the only guilds in the area.
That's
And
probably
been
true.
given this rare opportunity when to become a guild. So in that statement itself, it seems that you have all the makings of adventurers. But I don't ask you to do these things for free. I am a businessman. I understand business. I will promise you a percentage of the total value if you can recover this box. But I'm not.
Go ahead.
But I'm not going to just send you out with a promise. I am willing to give you right now as a payment, a prepayment even, 200 gold. As far as the
No.
percentage goes, I'm thinking 10%.
I just kind of stand up. Well, I think we've heard enough here. 10% is insulting.
I
Should we go?
I think we should go.
10%. Do you not understand how much this is worth?
You haven't
Uh,
said.
Well, it's
True.
not worth anything if you don't have it.
Indeed. Hence why you're here.
I don't know why I'm here, to
Is
be honest.
1 and 1 and 1.
I'll put it to you like this. What my party's trying to say here is, as far as we know, all we have is information, and sure,
You have
sure.
information. I know the location of the ship where it currently is. I also have a ship.
So maybe what my group is trying to say is, if we had an idea of what 10% is divided by, what would that number be? And maybe that would soothe the hearts and minds and potential coin purses of my compatriots here. What kind of value are we even talking about, sir?
I
Beyond
am.
that.
Because it has been so long since these documents were initially wrought and intended, I could not accurately say what it is worth now until I am able to bring them in and call upon these agreements. However, based upon this math and things that I have remembered from other records and from my own memories, you would be looking at a hefty sum. Let me ask you this.
Go on.
What do you think would be considered a hefty sum for such an endeavor? To board a derelict ship and look for a box on that ship.
It's never that easy.
It never is. Now, the task itself is reasonable one to ask, and your outward payment is nothing to be shaking any sticks at, which leads me to believe, especially when it comes to business, one that could potentially make or break, as I gesture grandly and look around the house, something that could have been this grand at one point. If it is as much as you're insinuating, it could be heftier than any number that even we could throw out. So
what you're saying is even beyond your wildest dreams, you couldn't come up with the sum that you think this could be worth.
potentially, but from what
But
I
give me a
understand-
sum. Put all that aside for the task that I have given you as I have given you the task.
Well, I think it'd be task multiplied by a potential business, but if it's simply based on the task at hand, you're asking a group of adventurers that don't do well on ships to go back out onto ships that had almost killed us all. That, my friend, is worth our lives, so infinitely more than that.
Are there any snakes on this ship?
5 gold.
As far as I know about this ship, it's just out at sea. I've not had anyone board it as of
You
yet.
lose this ship.
A storm, unfortunately. A large storm had rolled through, and unfortunately, this ship was separated from its protection and not heard from for many years.
So where is the crew?
True.
No one was aboard as far as we could tell, and excuse me, not we, but as far as I was told by those that have seen the ship.
I mean, if it's wet, does it all go away? All the writing and stuff?
It is in a very, let's just say it's in an enchanted container.
Oh. Now, I'll put you like this. I have certain interests in going out and doing this for you, but I'm only as good as the agreeable nature of my compatriots here. And there seems to be some disagreements and confusion going on, so I would be interested, but I would dare say, pointing to the human that is Theobald and Nessa, I think you would need to ease these two folks' minds prior to any number that could be thrown out.
Then tell me, what is it that you would like to know? What must I do to convince you? On top of the 200 gold prepayment, that isn't even part of the total 10% of the entirety of the value of what you're recovering for me.
I just simply turn.
Have the voice in my head tell me to do it. That would make me want to do it.
Voice in your head. No, it's 200 gold. The
Scary.
prepayment is 200 gold, not each.
Okay.
Oh,
What type of vessel is this? Are we talking a galleon, a sloop? What kind
It was a simple sailing ship. Its
Well, then
main
we'll cast
its-
message and tell Nate to do it. Just do it. Do it, Nate. Do it.
just hears the
Sounds
whispering, whispering in his ear. Yep.
The gnomes on my shoulder are telling me to do it, but
Wait, no, he cast message. Isn't
still
it?
not enough.
It's in your head.
There is a reason why I'm being pushy. As you know, the law of the sea, if someone else comes upon it and boards it before we do and finds my documentation, it becomes theirs. So
So what's stopping us from keeping it all?
Right.
well, you cannot open the box.
I think I can.
quiet part out loud, kids. You know,
Besides, would you even know what to do with deeds and promissory notes? Do you know who they would need to go
Sadly,
to?
yes, I do, but would I want to? No.
and I think with that, whether we like it or not, I want to do the adventure just for the tomfoolery of it, my sir. And I just kind of turn to the group. You know, we do get paid one way or another, whether it's directly from our clients or the town or by happenstance. We've been rather fortunate when it comes to getting paid from multiple sources. So if we have a
But don't we have a
business
dog
venture,
brothel to find?
well, or fund, either way. We can always
yeah.
build the dog brothel later. Kind of a wet dream for us, we could say. No pun intended.
The dwarf's not very good at negotiation. What about 20%?
Oh no, you must understand that this is how I will rebuild my business.
25.
5 gold. Final answer.
Let me ask you this. If I were to give you a ballpark, that is to say, an approximate figure, a figure that once these deeds are turned in, I believe they would be worth, and what 10% of that would be. Would
Wait
that
a minute. What's the
alleviate?
ballpark?
It is something from where I live, far to the south of here.
I think it's like It's a spa where they take care of their nether parts. Ah,
No. That is the known as the waxarium.
I've also been there.
Oh my god.
And this is how quickly things spiral.
The ballpark is actually a game. It's an area in which you play a game when a small white ball is placed into the middle of a field and you try to roll your ball to be as close to it as possible without actually touching it.
Are you okay, Mel?
Is that a euphemism for something? It sounds like a euphemism.
No, it's a game.
That's what she said.
So I'm interested in this ballpark.
But yes, I'm spiraling here. If you can give us an approximation of what this 10% might actually look like in some kind of tangible number, even if it's an approximation, I think that might cool some heads, because we really don't have any real tangible anything to go with outside of a percentage. So
as you say that, he stops and he kind of folds his hands, puts a little steeple right under his nose, and he sits and he looks at each one of you as he's taking a measure of each one of you as he looks at you. You drive a hard bargain, but I see that I will have to tip my hand, as it were. Your cut would be 10,000 gold.
folks,
What's that insight roll for?
Just seeing if he seemed honest.
Yes, he seemed extremely honest about his answer.
folks, let's get paid.
What business do you do exactly?
I was a trader. And I had an entire fleet of ships. But in order to move my business, I had sold the majority of my fleet. I had tied the money up into these writs and deeds, and then they were lost at sea. So as you can imagine, I need that back so I can rebuild my family's name.
He's gonna pull his casting gem out of his front pocket.
Okay.
Detect magic, just in front of everyone. He's
Okay.
hiding it.
Yeah, there's no magic in the room outside of the stuff that everybody is wearing that is magical, because I think everybody's got something at this point.
No illusions.
No, none.
What about his mustache?
It's absolutely real.
Well, then, takes the gem as close as you can to the mustache
Is this...
and peers through it. How do you do this? It's marvelous.
Ah, yes, well, it's a specific wax that Vertheg finds for me, and, well, I've been doing it for so long, my luck had turned, and I had lost nearly everything. I at least know how to groom.
And what was your name again?
Mine? Aubric.
Anders. Okay. You know we were going to do this anyway. You didn't need to tell us all that.
But everyone else... Shrewd, the lot of you. Very shrewd. Now I understand why you come so highly rated. You were going to do it anyway, yet you still talked me into giving you more information. Very clever.
No,
very
good deed
clever.
goes unpunished.
Oh.
But again, my dearest comrades, 10,000 gold upon recovery of what is mine.
Since you were a trader, do you happen to have any contacts that would be able to, have any magical items?
None that would talk to me as I am currently. Perhaps once I get...
Are you sure?
Unfortunately, money speaks much louder in most circles than a properly groomed mustache.
Fools, all of them.
I agree.
So we'd have a nice connection when we do get back to potentially get more magical items. Sounds good to me.
I'm sold. I'm very well sold. I guess it is, in fact, worth drowning over.
Ah, well, do not worry. Your travel has already been arranged. I have a ship, I have a crew. So you need not worry. They are only being paid to take you there, not to board the vessel itself. That was strictly in the contract I signed with the captain. So do not expect them to come along with you. However, they are there to stay until you either return with the box or without it. So they will not just turn around and leave.
What aren't you telling
Still,
us?
like, seaworthy. Do you want us to just bring back the entire boat?
No. From what I understand, it's near... The fact that she floats is a mystery. Based on what I have heard.
Oh, it's a ghost ship.
Oh, Lord. Oh,
My
Lord.
tail's tingling. It's ghosts.
Your nub?
Yep.
My nub is numb.
And I just look at Nate. We're dealing with the undead.
What's the insight for, Wilvane?
Is there something he's not telling us about the ship? I've asked him, but he's not.
What? Okay, there's been 4 different questions. What question did you ask that I didn't answer?
Why weren't the crew aboard the ship? What is he not telling us about the ship?
So, I am certain that the crew was lost years ago when the ship initially disappeared.
No, the
No
crew
one
is taking us. Why weren't they aboard the ship?
They are, frankly, they did not. The money that they wanted to board the ship was ridiculous. 2, because of maritime law, if they would board the ship, they would then be the sole owners of the ship and all its contents. So in order to keep that from happening, that is why, yeah, he's
Okay.
everything that you can tell that he's saying the absolute truth as he knows it.
The absolute?
You're sensing, you're sensing a 0, and I mean 0 cover up, lies, anything.
One last question. Do you know a guy called Ned?
Ned.
Ned.
I know of a man named Ted, which rhymes, which isn't the same. But that is as close as I know. We called him Teddy. He was a burly man and laughed very high-pitched. It was quite amusing, but that is neither here nor there. Old friends.
What about a Oceana? What was that dude's name?
Oceanus.
Honest?
I do not know of that individual either.
I have another condition.
Yes.
Get a can or jar of your mustache wax before we go,
2 jars.
and another after.
2 jars.
2 jars.
2 jars. I tell you what.
Finger of wax for each of you.
You go and you bring back my documentation, And I will make sure you never go without
Ooh.
the wax.
Oh, dip. You should have led with this.
What does he have? 10% started with this.
10,000 gold? Screw that! Bring me some mustache wax, baby! That's right.
This is kicking rocks in the corner, like.
No one ever pays me in mustache wax.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
You can use it to braid your armpit hair or something.
Oh,
Have
boo.
fancy armpit hair.
Boo.
Terrible.
So do we have an accord?
When do we leave?
You had me at mustache wax.
Tomorrow morning.
How many
What now?
bells?
At first light.
How many bells is that?
We need bells.
Essentially, as soon as the sailing ships leave for the day and the merchant ships are able to come into port, that is when my ship will come in and we will get on. And by we, I mean you.
So we're talking like 5 bells, like 7 bells.
6 to 7 bells, shall we say.
Cool. I can do that.
I'm busy at 6 bells.
What are you doing at 6 bells?
Bathroom.
I want to strangle that
Nothing.
5 bells guy, though, so much. I'm still trying to sleep. 5 bells out there, 5 belling it up, and I just need more sleep.
Yeah.
We will be there. Thank you.
Thank you. And he stands up and says, this, I feel, is going to be a beautiful, beautiful beginning to this relationship. Oh, before
Here's your mustache.
you leave, let me describe to you what you are looking for. That may be important. Because after all, there may be plenty of boxes on this ship, but there's a particular one that you're interested in. The box itself is made of a shiny blue metal.
Ooh. Shiny, you said.
It is inside a large wooden crate that is branded with the letter A for Aubric.
And
Well, Anders.
all you. Now, I have another question.
Yes.
On a rating of easily destroyed to not really easily destroyed, how destroyable is this valuable shiny blue box of yours?
Oh, it's not only is it waterproof, it is indestructible as far as I know.
Oh, we'll be putting that to the test, my dude.
Who else is after this box?
If we move quick enough, no one.
That sounds like a baited answer, my dude.
Who do
Now-
we? Yeah, go ahead.
That's a baited response. What happens if we don't move quick enough? Because this group has a tendency to be quick, then suddenly slow.
Well, again, then I guess we all have nothing to write home about then.
But you're
Oh,
already home. Why would you write?
It's
Well,
the bottom line is we will all be poor.
Ooh,
Or
well,
dead?
Well, we won't be. We have quite a bit of money, I think.
hey. That's
You
my
will be,
business to-
but
That's my business to worry about, my dude. Don't gotta be telling the world about how rich or poor we are. You're killing me. Man doesn't need to know our finances.
Who do we meet in the morning on the ship? But is there a bosun or someone quartermaster?
Yes. So, the Soul of Winter is the name of the ship. It is manned entirely by a crew of sturdy dwarves.
Oh,
Wolgar is the captain.
my people then. I'll have to bring a barrel of
Are any of the
brandy after
dwarves
the
hot?
gentleman's
Nessa really likes it when the people who run the ship are hot.
I couldn't say. I only have spoken with the captain.
Is the captain hot?
Was he hot?
I am not really a purveyor of dwarven beauty standards, so I do not know.
No, temperature-wise, we want to know if we need to help bring him something to cool down, a cool drink.
Was his beard as good as your mustache?
Oh, by
we
gods, no.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
sea rats then. Oh,
Okay.
lost the bunch.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Deal
It's
for the
fine.
wax, did they? Boy,
That's
do
fine.
They don't know what they're missing.
So you said what's his face is going to be in charge? The captain is named what?
Wolgar.
Wolgar.
Wolgar Windrune.
I'll remember that 100%.
I won't.
His name's Anders. How hard is that to remember?
And a salad bar.
In addition, don't worry about bringing your own food. The ship will be well stocked. There will be plenty of food for you to travel to the location and return. It should take about 5 days of travel to get to where it was last seen.
Oh Lord! All right, I'll make sure to bring plenty of brandy out then if we're looking at a 5-day one-way trip. I'll have to wander in town, get a barrel or something. Thanks for the update on the timing of what's gonna take. Good Lord.
Excellent, excellent. So, we will see you in the morrow then?
Sure. We'll see you then.
Hell's
Yeah,
bells.
you're gonna be there. I suppose we'll see you there.
Excellent.
Also before we leave, you were saying there was gonna be a 200 gold prepayment.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. As I get a little older, sometimes I forget some things. And he walks over to the desk, pulls out a key ring, rolls through, counts through a couple of keys, finds the one he's looking for, and unlocks a drawer of his desk, opens it up, and pulls out a metal box, which you can hear the coins sliding around in it. And he opens it up, does some quick... Yes. All here? 200. And he hands you the entire box filled with 200 gold coins.
And we get some wax prepayment too.
No.
No.
Not gonna give you any of my secret wax? Not before you bring me what's mine. And he kind of smiles and winks because he thinks this is a joke.
It's not a joke.
We're dead serious. We're burning those documents if we don't get that wax.
Oh no, the wax will come. Just after, not before.
I would believe the gentleman about that one as I pick up the box and put it under his shoulder. He's a wily one, and we'll see your crew tomorrow. Our appreciation to the payment, my sir.
Can we leave now?
Yeah, we need to get out of here. Vamos. Let's go, everybody.
He calls for Vethig, and Vethig shows up and leads you out of the house. And I trust your meeting with the master went well.
Well,
Mustache
no, I
wax,
suppose.
baby.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, actually, question for you. Where do you get his mustache wax? We have a few in our group that need some of that wax. Needs it.
See, that is not something that I can just give away.
I pull out 5 gold pieces. Will this help loosen your tongue, my sir?
Sir, while I appreciate the thought, I would never betray my master's trust.
Whole box.
Just give him the 200 that we just got. Just give him mustache wax.
We need some wax before we get back. You don't know how urgent this is.
I'll do it. You guys serious?
No.
I think that's a bit excessive. All that whole box. Fine.
It's
We'll be
fine.
getting.
If
We'll
we
get some when we get back. That's
waxing our
fine.
mustaches is not gonna make us go faster. This is not how this works.
Aw, tragic. Oh, I have a little bit of shopping to do if we're going to be out for 10 days, so would anybody care to come to the market with me?
I think I'm chock full of the last thing that I did, so I'm good.
I think we shopped last time, didn't we?
Yeah, there was a lot of shopping that was
I'll go out and buy
done.
some mustache wax, even if it is mediocre quality.
All I know is we're
Just
going out
your
for 10
standard
days.
average mustache wax. Is that what you're telling?
Food is supposed to be handled.
Best I can
but,
find.
Well,
I
you
could
never said
understand
anything
some
about
booze.
the alcohol, and I need a barrel of brandy for going out for 10 days.
It's dwarves.
And do you think those fuckers are going to share their booze with me? I think not, sir. I need a barrel before we leave. So, whether you come into
Only
town
one.
with me or not, that's fine. I'll do it myself, whatever. And Mel just kind of wanders off. And no booze on this ship. You lead with this is a booze-filled ship, just grumbling like an
Did
old
you say a
dwarf.
booze full of shit?
A booze full of ship.
Oh,
Or a
okay.
ship full of booze.
There we go. Better. I was confused on everything. Honestly, I had no idea what was going on with
Dwarf
that.
Angry.
Some sort of
words
dwarf
hard.
tantrum
Yeah.
about alcohol.
There's
Exactly.
yelling. A lot of
Yeah.
things are going on.
He's stomping off, throwing a fit. His plate armor's shaking and rattling. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. It's just he needs to go spend money on booze now.
Okay, so you're gonna head to town. What are you buying an entire barrel? And if you're buying an entire barrel of what?
I'm talking about one of those 5-gallon barrels of brandy or whatever is available.
How are you carrying this on a boat?
With my hands if need be. I will strap it to my body if I have to. I'm not leaving home without it. I don't care. I got rope. These are the barrels that are. I'm not talking about one of those full-on half kegs. Because those things are like 25 pounds, 30, 25 gallons, 30 gallons.
So you want a tiny? You're looking for like a pony keg or something like that.
Yeah.
So you're not looking for a barrel.
Yeah. I'm not looking for a
I
barrel,
was gonna
just-
say because a
That's what I
barrel
was worried about.
a barrel is 40 gallons. So like, that's like 320 pounds if it was filled with water. So
Yeah, no. Pony cake full of brandy, something a dwarf could just shake at or throw at somebody.
sure, if that's what you want to go ahead and do. Let's see, that will be. Yeah, so a cask of brandy will cost you 10 gold and weighs 25 pounds.
Done. Paid for.
Right, dropped it in your inventory. You got it.
Appreciate you. Thank
Which
you.
is the best mustache wax I can find.
One and 1/2 silver piece. No, 13 copper. So 1 silver, 3 copper for the best wax that you could find.
I'll just pay him gold. Call it a day.
Okay, all right. He's like, you sure you don't want a second one?
Sure.
And he hands you another jar of mustache wax.
Yeah.
This is freaking D&D, man. Y'all got focused on mustache wax for some unspeakable, unknown fucking reason.
Again, this is why I humbly believe that every DM needs a VPN for their internet connection because of us players.
All right, so yeah. So what are you doing now? Anybody gonna buy anything or do anything before we?
Yeah. So as we kind of filter away as a group, Siebel's gonna kind of peel off, sneak away, toss Hood up, going back around the house, and then try to eavesdrop and see if I can pick any conversation up between Festig and Mustache Man.
And Aubric?
Yeah,
Verteg and Aubric. All right, yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation.
sure. Do. Investigation.
Nice.
Yeah, so you pick up bits and pieces of the conversation that, and mostly you hear a lot of excitement from Aubric. Something about how this is finally going to turn everything around. He's going to get his business back, and we no longer have to live in this squalid hole. And Verthig basically replying that he still feels the house is quite nice.
Fair. Yeah. Okay. I just kind of, that's all I was looking for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. No worries.
And in my adventure out, since I'm assuming that it's either me and Nate or just me alone, I'm going to end up in some quiet side of town, and I'm just going to end up hanging out in some back of building out of the way in the shade. I'm going to hang out and drink and just kind of just hang out. If I see something, great. If not, I'm hanging out, drinking, and enjoying my evening before it gets too late.
Okay.
See if we can't see anybody messing with trash or something. I don't know.
All right. Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Open the thing back up. Skills. Insight. Let's intimidate it. Yeah.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. The same old folks doing the same old things that they always do, and nothing out of the ordinary.
I'll hang out until a reasonable hour and then head back to the guild hall and pass
See,
out
you
the
and reasonable hours are things that don't make a lot of sense to me. So,
How many bells is that?
how many bells is that? We deal with bells only here. It's only bells.
As soon as a bunch of bells turns into no bells for a while, then I'll wander back in.
Generally speaking, after 9 p.m., they no longer ring any bells.
So about 9 p.m. I'll wander back to the guild hall.
Okay. Cool.
Man, I wish my
I'm also
grandma's
going to
clock
visit-
did that.
I know, right?
The bell ringer goes to bed as well, so you know. All right, so
On the
y'all.
way back, I'm gonna visit the tiefling and see if she can find some mustache wax that a brick uses, just in case he dips out on that part of the deal. I'll pay the 50 gold.
She will. This is not. She takes the money. Like, this is not an item that I normally deal in, but you have me intrigued about this particular mustache wax. That you would
should
be
see the
willing.
mustache.
Oh, I see. But I'll see what I can find for you. What was the name of the man who
You're the best.
who used this?
A brick.
A brick.
Aw, brick. I don't know.
A brick. A brick. Got it. I will. And is he in town? This A brick.
Yes, he's on the west side, and he has a half-orc butler that usually gets it for him.
I see. I
Named-
see.
Something or other. I wasn't paying attention.
No matter. No matter. This is. I think that's enough for me to go off of. I appreciate your business. We'll see where this goes.
You're the best.
You're not the first nor the last one to tell me that. Now be gone with you. Let me get to work.
Will do.
All right, so anything else going on today?
Yes.
What?
Wilvain will report this contract to the council.
Who in particular? Anybody in particular, or just?
Wilvain's bad with names.
They're
Is it
all.
Alynn?
They're
Elenda? Like
they're all. They're all Solomon.
considered
They're all
the most
Anders.
trustworthy.
They're all Anders. Every one of them. Okay, yeah. So Erlander. So you go to the leader of the guard, the town, the chief guard for the town, and let him know. So
The
why are you?
percentages and Wilvain just doesn't want to get swindled.
So why are you bringing this to me?
Because we're a guild doing guild work. What you'd like to know.
It is not required for you to come to us with every decision you make. While we do appreciate it, especially I would like to keep a handle on some of the things that yours do, but
There's something very fishy about this one.
well, this is a fishing town. But that's fine. I tell you what, thank you for bringing it to me. If, for whatever reason, something goes sideways or you are taken advantage of, bring it to me. I will make sure that he is met with the swift justice of the law. Does that make you feel better?
If I do not return, please leave my belongings to Timmy, your face.
The boy that works over at the leather?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. I'll make a note of that. And he doesn't make a note. He says it, but he doesn't actually make a note.
I'm assuming you can't write, so it's fine.
He kind of looks at you. Do you speak giant?
No.
Okay, good. He says something to you that you don't quite understand.
Wilvain will cast comprehend languages.
Well, now he's not talking to you, so you don't know what he's saying.
He'll try and do it mid-sentence. Did he catch the end?
Okay. So what you basically get is that he starts to speak in a language you don't understand. After you basically say you probably can't write. And what you catch at the end is that at least I understand how to use a door properly.
Wilvain will respond, that's fair. In giant. Wait, I can't. No, it's comprehend languages, not speak. He'll just
Yeah.
respond,
You
"That's
can
fair."
understand what he says, but you can't say what it. Yeah, you can't speak giant. That's fair. Yeah, that's yeah.
And walks off. Have the day you deserve.
Perfect. All right, and with that, that's the end of the night. So we are going to go ahead and take our break now. All right, we are back. I'm back. You're back. We're all back for sweet crack. So the next morning, y'all get up bright and early. You do what you got to do to get ready. Make sure that whatever you're taking and whatever you're leaving behind has been taken care of on your character sheets, so that you have the right encumbrance while we're on the boat. Just make sure that happens.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think mine's good.
I think I got that settled.
Yeah.
Just making sure you're not carrying around extra stuff you don't necessarily need. All right, cool. So that day you make your way down to the docks, and as promised, you do run into Aubric and Vethig there to greet you. They wait for the ships, for the sailing ships to leave, as they do sorry, not sailing, but the fishing boats to leave as they do. And once the fishing boats leave, that's when all of the rest of the sailing and merchant ships come in and dock, and they begin their work. Standing before you is the sailing ship, again known as the Soul of Winter, and you can see the group of dwarven sailors. The entire crew is dwarven. Not anything else amongst them other than dwarves. You can hear them yelling and cursing at each other as they go about their business, climbing ropes and swinging and going from one spot to another, getting everything ready for their departure and double checking everything. And Albrecht looks at you and says, "Shall we?"
Sure.
So he brings you up to the side and brings up to the gangplank, and standing at the top of the gangplank is a rather well-built and no-nonsense looking dwarf. His arms are basically crossed in front of his barrel chest. His face has got all the telltale marks of a face that's been sunburned and sunburned again, and has had salt splashed upon it nearly every day of its life. Just a really rough looking guy. He's got jet black hair with a jet black beard that is woven in a very meticulous but functional braid, where it's tight enough where while he's allowed to have his beard and have it very, very long, it's tied so tightly that it would not get in his way whatsoever or get snagged on anything as he would be climbing or what have you. "Permission to come aboard, Captain," Albrecht states, and with a big smile on his face. "Are these them?" "Ah, yes, the passengers. These are they." "All right, then. Come on up."
I will come aboard.
Thank you, sir.
So as you start kind of walking up, it's like the dwarf holds up a hand. "You didn't say we were bringing a woman."
And?
"I'm not talking to you." "You didn't say we were bringing a woman, Albrecht." I wasn't sure if whether it would be a woman or not. Why is that a problem? You know it's bad luck to have a woman on board."
Oh, God.
I don't know if she's a woman or not. You haven't checked.
She's
There'll
got
be
the
no
curves of a
checking.
woman. That's good enough for me.
Mel, look at that butt. You can poop out weapons all day long.
Let's not get back to the ass weapon. We're getting back to it. He definitely doesn't like it. I never stipulated in the contract. Come aboard. I don't like it, but she's coming aboard.
Well, thank you for your permission.
Men,
Promise.
not a single eye, hand, or whisker touches this one. If it does, I personally will flay you alive and dip you into the sea. Is that understood? And then from all different places all over the ship, "Aye, Captain."
Nessa dances around in the center and says, I won't be a problem. I won't be a problem.
And while you're doing that, you can see people trying not to actually look at you as they're going about their work, as you're dancing a jig in the middle of the mid deck.
I'll cast light on her, make it harder for them to not look.
So now, I mean, it's daylight. It's early daylight, so she just glows a little bit more brighter than what she did before.
She'll be blue though.
Blue light, little blue light.
Don't piss off the bard. It's really just one simple rule.
Yeah, well.
Yep.
And as he looks at every single one of you as you come on board, and kind of gives each one of you the once over, and he stares real hard at Will Vane, like real hard at Will Vane. Is this a troublemaker?
Yes.
Yes.
At least you're honest.
Yes.
At least you're honest. It's
no
fine.
more trouble than the rest of us, sir.
Where's the bosun?
That's a lie.
Bosun! Take these passengers, and he says passengers with a bit of venom in his throat as he says it. Take these passengers down to their rooms. Aye, Captain. Follow me. And he takes you down from the main deck and brings you down into the deck below. And down in the deck below, there's a lot of there's some cargo tied to the wall, some barrels. You can see a couple of boxes of hardtack, things like that. And there's also a bunch of cots, beds laid out in the mid deck as well, all over the place, kind of laid out. Looks like a lot of the crew sleep down in this part of the hold. But he takes you to your own private section of the ship. Here on the aft of the ship, on the mid deck, or I think it's mid deck. Yeah, it's the mid deck. Are 4 rooms. The rooms themselves, 3 of them have beds and hammocks in them. The 4th room has a simple table that has been bolted to the floor, and some chairs sitting around it. Here are your rooms. Spread yourself out as however you wish. Just do us a favor, and while we're underway, just stay down here. The captain really don't like it when he's got civilians walking around on his tub.
Sounds reasonable to me. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate you.
I'll spread myself wherever the hell I want.
Oh.
Remember, the crew can't touch you.
But I can touch them.
Oh.
I'm not touching you. Okay, anyway. So,
oh, good lordy. Go ahead, sorry.
as y'all start to kind of settle in and kind of get your bearings, each of the rooms that you are staying in has a few candles that are mounted on various candle holders on the wall, which give plenty of light in the room once they're lit up. But right now, the rooms themselves are actually lit by the porthole. Each room actually has an open porthole, and light is shining through it, so you can see fairly well. As things are kind of going on with everything, then hold on, I gotta do a thing here. Okay. You soon feel the lurch of the ship as in a lot of action and noises from the crew above, as a lot of things are tied off and tied up, and anchor is pulled, and Oh,
Any
a seasickness?
vomits?
No, you're fine. It's barely moving at this point. It's not even lurching. And you find yourself underway. You can see the port slowly fade into the distance behind you. And soon the bustle and sound of the town are completely drowned out, and all you have left are the noises of the lolling ship, the sound of ropes creaking, and the sound of movement as the crew goes about their day-to-day business. So is there any, y'all have any plans right now or anything while this is underway?
Nessa, do you know any Elven songs? I think the dwarves might like some Elven songs.
Give me like 5 minutes. Let's talk about this. So let me just sit down with the old mind here and just on the old keister and with the old mind. Thank you. I was so, engrossed in my thoughts.
Are you guys really just trying to start trouble with the captain now that we're on the open water?
I think so. They threatened one of my crew.
Yep.
Oh,
The
Lord.
captain looks good himself too. He shouldn't be being too proud. I'm just saying, he looks good too. Anyway.
Use some more mustache wax, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Carry on with your business. I'm just songwriting.
Oh, good lordy. I'm just gonna hang out in here. If something happens, start yelling and screaming, and I might come and help.
Oh, how the tides have changed. Am I the troublemaker? And you are sitting down worried about how things are going to turn out.
You misunderstand me, madam. All I'm saying is I'm not necessarily interested in picking a fight with my own kind. I know what kind of trouble we cause and confront. If nothing else, you'll get a taste of Mel's old medicine and the consequences therein. I'll help a gal out by all means, but I might laugh about it before then. Just saying. Putting it out there.
I'm going back to writing my lyrics.
Oh, good lordy.
Nate will just hang out in a hammock trying not to vomit.
Okay. Sure. So you're hanging out, you're trying not to vomit, she's writing some stuff out. And the seas are really nice and calm. The boat is swaying as the boat does. But it's been generally calm. The wind's been blowing, it's been a steady push. And outside of, essentially the occasional boot noises and things like that coming around, it's been generally nice and calm for the most part all the way through. As you get closer to the end of the day, there's a knock at your all's door.
Alright. I answer as chipper as I can be about it. Yellow.
So standing there is a couple of crew members, and they have a couple of bowls of what looks to be stew and some chunks of bread and some cups with them as well. And it's like, here's your food. Hope it's to your liking. If not, this is all we have. And they put it all on the table, and it's basically bowls of stew, some warm, lukewarm water, and chunks of bread.
I appreciate you, gentlemen. And would you gentlemen care for a swig off this brandy skin here?
We're working,
you doing
mate.
me a favor like this. fair enough. Maybe you guys find me after this whole thing's over, and we can share a drink. I'm truly appreciative of you, gentlemen. Thank you.
Now, see what the captain says, but yeah. We'll probably go off to another job after this one's done and over with.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, thanks for the food, gentlemen.
Yep.
And
stay out of trouble. I was told to tell you that.
We won't.
Seabold just sits there with a big smile on his face right now.
I'll try, and I just start glaring at the.
Gentlemen, I have a message to the captain. If you want to, you don't have to. It's more like a song. So like, if you don't want to, like, it's just easy to remember if you sing it. But like, if you don't want to, I don't know how well your memories are.
Are you saying that we look stupid, ma'am?
No, actually you look gorgeous. I absolutely love the look that you're going for. I find that the look that you're going for really suits you, and I think that you should go for it more often.
While you're talking to him like that, the other one is just tapping him, like just tapping his shoulder with the back of his hand, like, dude, we're not supposed to be talking to her. We're not supposed to be talking to her. And he kind of whispers over, like, we gave him the food. Let's go. Don't talk to her. Yes, we'll let the captain know that you got a song for him. Well, if he's interested...
Oh, no, I was gonna give you the song
it's fine. You, enjoy your meal.
Can I quick insight to... The food's fine, right? There's no problem here with the food.
I mean, you said you wanted to check it.
Yeah.
So give me an insight check.
All right, there it is.
As far as you can tell, it's stew.
It's food.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's chunks of meat in it. There's carrots. There's potatoes.
Good enough for me.
Some gravy.
Gravy.
You know, all the flavors. All right, so the first night kind of comes and goes. You start to feel. You can almost feel the ebb and flow of not just the ship, but of the sailors on board. While you're as far as so far, you've kind of stayed in your cabins. Mm-hmm. You hear them walking around, but you can definitely kind of. You can hear them moving around, and then the swinging and the feeling of the ship shifting directions as the sails are adjusted one direction or another to adjust the path that they're on. And it's almost comforting how you can be like, yeah, we're about to turn port side, and then you notice it before it actually happens, just from the sounds that are going on around it. Yeah, you're sick as a dog, Nate.
Or a cat.
Which is really weird because you're a cat, kind of. You would think that you would be able to, have balance, but apparently you don't.
It was easier when I was drunk. The swayings kind of canceled each other out.
No, yeah. I see. Yeah, that would make sense. So after this, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, before all the evenings disappear on us, Seabold would like to put his hood up and take a gander around the ship discreetly to see if there's anything we're carrying, or that he can suss out anything.
Okay, so right,
going on with
right out of the aft, you are one of the things you were told about is staying down in the lower cabins. While they want you to stay just kind of in your cabin for the most part, they don't really seem to mind you walking around all that much as long as you're not going topside. Here in the mid deck is also where the privy is, which is essentially a room at the front of the ship, where there's about there's 5 places that are for you to do your business, as it were, if need be, with a bucket of water in there as well for washing after, if you choose to.
Sure.
So in that main,
privies in our own room.
no.
Okay, so I have to go up there to use
Yeah,
the privy.
yeah.
Interesting.
It is, yeah. The pooper is up front. Oddly enough, not under the poop deck, as you
Right,
would think
so-
it would be, but it isn't. It's in the foredeck. Matter of fact, here I can I'll do this. I'll do this.
And as a side note, is that Voodoo Ranger by chance?
Yeah, it is.
Those any good? Those any good?
This one is the spicy pumpkin one, which I really like. But yeah,
Oh, I've been wanting to try those. Okay, sorry, tangent. I love.
yeah. So, so there's the actual location itself, and where your rooms are as of right now. Don't worry about the fact that you can see that other ship right next to you. That's just the same ship. It's just one big map for all the levels.
Oh yeah. Just different levels.
But yeah, so yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation. Are you okay? So one of the things about this lower floor is that there are crew that live that sleep down here as well.
Sure.
So there's beds all down here mixed around in with the various cargo. So you're going to be doing this at night, right? Is that your
Yeah,
plan?
absolutely.
During the first night. All right. So you go ahead and give me a stealth check, and then
Okay.
give me an investigation check.
Hold on, there's a big map in my way. How do I move this?
Yeah, I'm trying to make the map much smaller. This thing exploded on my screen.
Okay.
Yup.
Got it. Okay, so I'm doing investigation check.
Yes.
Or no, you said stealth.
Stealth first, and then investigation.
Okay.
All right. There's your stealth.
I'm doing a sneak,
Dang.
22 stealth.
and we will inspect your gadget here.
All right. So, and I'm assuming you're looking in. Oops, I didn't mean to do it that way, but that's fine. You're kind of in this area.
Yeah, well,
And-
I'll scope. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Giggity.
So this is the main part here. There is a stairway that leads downward, as well, and that's the one that's closest to you, and the other one goes upward back to the main deck. And your investigation here, most of the containers are extra ropes, extra planks of wood, basically supplies for the ship. There's a couple of sails folded up in one of the crates, and things like that, as well as foodstuffs and things like that.
So everything I would expect to see here, and not like
And this is just what you can see,
contraband
like
or anything. Yeah. Okay.
there are some of these crates that are nailed shut, so you can't easily just get into them without, trying to open them slowly or quietly. But from what you can easily open and look into, that's all you're seeing.
Okay. Nothing's jumping out at me from
No,
that. Okay.
nothing looks out of place or crazy or anything like that.
All right, fair enough.
All right. So after the first night, nothing seems to happen really much, and the second day kind of comes and goes fairly quietly as well. Whoever the cook is on this ship is doing a pretty good job with what they have. So, it was stew the first night. The next night was some sort of flaky pastry that was stuffed with meat. The third night was a fruit medley with some fish and on the side as well, kind of a chutney, a fruit chutney with the fish. What I need for everyone to do right this second, though, is give me. Oops, I keep grabbing the wrong one. Give me a disadvantaged perception check.
What time of the day is this?
This is at night of the third night.
Okay. Wilvane will be topside.
Okay, so you're just gonna go up top.
He's been doing it every night. He's been invisible
Oh.
going up.
Okay. So
No
you're
one's only paid attention to Wilvane, so he's been sneaking off. He's
Okay.
invisible. He's watching the stars to see where we're navigating to and from.
I got you. Yeah, no worries. So one of the things that you know from your travelage to and from is that there's always like 5 or 6, sometimes 8 folks working topside. Always one kind of keeping the ship on in one direction, keeping watch. There are some lit. Lanterns and whatnot up there, so you have a pretty good view of the top of the ship here. Oops. Let me
Are
go
there any
ahead.
gods in the skies? Is it?
I'm sorry.
Are there any gods in the skies? Can we see any?
I mean,
Flying
it's
travel
it's
by.
it's some of the clearest night sky out there. There's nothing necessarily out of the ordinary on most on the couple of nights that you've been out and about. So as long as you've kind of not really messed with anything and they didn't see you, none of these guys know you were there. Unless you purposely like bumped into them or something like that.
Nope, just observant.
All right, cool.
Do I roll? Am I down?
Hold on, I'm trying to move you. It's being silly, this thing. Which happens once in a while when I'm trying to do things here. All right. There we go. Now I can move you where I want you. So are you on the the forecastle or anything, or are you just on the main deck?
Probably hang around the back of the ship, looking
Okay.
on the wheel.
By the wheel and all that. Okay, perfect. Let me get you moved over there. There you are. Where are you? Wilvane, you're here. Okie dokie. Let me pull back a little bit here so everybody can see. So yeah, up here in this location, again, it's a pretty standard sailing ship. Nothing has seemed out of ordinary or out of place, anything like that in this whole entirety of stuff. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. And so essentially, these are the folks that you see. It's slowly going to load in all these dudes. These are like the crew members. The ones that you see are the ones that are working topside. Right there. I don't know why y'all can see everybody. That's weird. That it lets you just see everybody. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Cool. So, that's where everybody kind of is. And I need... Okay, we already rolled. So, Seabold and Nessa. You are awoken by the sounds of shouting topside.
Oh.
However, you, my young gnome friend, are seeing what the shouting is about. And what had happened is the sound of a couple of these guards suddenly being killed. One directly next to you, and one you can see getting mauled on the north side as well. I need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative.
To arms.
2 legs, baby. 2 legs.
2 arms, 2 legs.
And
To that.
I'm waiting for all this to load in. Good. All right. So let me get the initial where everybody starts here.
Is it just me having trouble with Fantasy Ground?
Yeah, I can't
It-
roll.
slow.
There's
It's still loading.
just give it a second. There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Okay. Yeah.
There's 30 crew members plus what's happening right now. So
Oh, lots of
Lord.
stuff. Got you.
yeah.
We're doomed.
So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn off the walls. I am turning off the walls just so we can.
Turn off the windows, turn off the walls.
Just because it's easier for me to get all this stuff done.
What
All right.
turns off my balls?
What?
Eat skeet.
All right. So that guy is now there. This guy is up here. This dude
Not on an
is
attack.
Rack me.
here. This dude is here.
Remind me where our initiative is. Oh, here it is.
Front. Yeah, it should be on the front page.
I've been rolling
awesome.
high
Center,
all
baby.
night, and then I got a 2.
So yeah, you two are awoken. Nate, you are asleep, and Mel, you are asleep.
Well, good luck, you guys. You guys got this.
Aren't you two in the same room too, aren't you?
For nothing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like leave without waking them up. Like, we're gonna fight some shit.
Yeah, you two. I think you two are in the same. Yeah, both. That's kind of funny. Both Mel and Nate are in the same room. So, and by the way, when you wake up, Seabold, Wilvane is not there. Wilvane is not there.
I'm not surprised.
Okay. So now that that's all done, Seabold, you're actually first in the initiative order.
Okay.
Once I hit this button and get it to go, there we go, perfect. So it's your turn. You're
Alright,
up.
So I've. Oh, I don't know what that was, but that's not. Oh, that's fun. Okay. So we're kind of in mid deck, right?
Yeah, you're mid deck.
I know there's something happening top side. I'm just.
Yeah,
gonna
you
try to-
know it's you can you whatever you heard up top.
So, however much I can move up to get to up deck. I don't know the path. So,
I mean,
guessing these are stairs.
Becker?
What are all these? Are these dwarves here with the D's?
yeah, the D's are the dwarves.
All right. So I guess my plan is to leave this room. Can I open this door and get out here?
Yeah.
And then I gotta mark that. I don't know. And then kind of go up here. I probably can only go what 30?
Yeah, 30 feet is your normal movement speed. The first set of stairs, that you're next to here is are the ones that go down.
Okay. So past these dwarves go up. Is that
Yes,
right?
that is
Yeah,
correct.
that's kind of where I'm heading. So the top of these dwarves, but on the way, I want to rile these dwarves up and let them know there's fighting up
Okay.
deck on top deck.
How are you doing that? You just yelling or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Dwarfs, there's fighting on
What's
deck.
up on the way?
I'm gonna walk by. No, I'm gonna go wakey wakey.
All right, yeah. So you can move again if you want to.
So I don't know how much further I can go, but my idea is to start working my way.
That's
to the
10.
top.
So you move 10 to get out here, 15, 20, 25. So you have 5 more feet of this movement, and then if you take a dash, you can move another 30.
I'll do that.
All right. So you're going to hit the stairs, and that's actually going to take you.
Is that stairs there? I can't
Yeah,
tell.
it is. I'll get you where you need to be.
Yep. Thank you.
As you make your way up. Oh, that's the wrong. Why is that D moving? That's not what I meant.
Oh, this is gonna be that kind of night.
Yeah, it is. God damn, them things are loud and obnoxious. Yeah, and when you come up on the deck, the first thing that you see is essentially on the forecastle, one of the dwarves, which is the biggish one. I gotta find him. He's dead. I just haven't been able to kill him yet. Just gotta, unfortunately, biggish. There we go.
Is that top deck? Is that what I'm
That's the top. Yeah. So, the mid deck that you're on right now, I turned off the walls to make this easier.
Okay.
So, yeah. There's a wall to the north of you leading out to another crew deck.
Okay.
And you can see a dead guy up north. This guy, for some reason, is not visible. Now you can see him. And then and then also the oddly short guy is also dead. And standing on both sides are some fishy looking creatures that you've seen before.
I saw him again.
Yeah. You've seen before, and now you're seeing them again. You saw a mounted head of one of these things in the lizard folk queen's main chamber.
He sees a rogue isn't his dash a bonus action, so he can actually attack.
Well, so if he chose to do that, he could either done it as action or a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't know that I could get close enough to where that is. Like I'm by a bunch of D.
Well, so you can shoot one of those guys up top.
Oh,
you
yeah.
will take a -2 penalty because he will be partially obscured by the railing.
Sure, let's do
But
that.
you can take a shot at him.
Okay, I'll get right into it.
And just so you're tracking, the one that's standing by that D is within 5. This is just going to be terrible. By the other dwarf, it does have somebody within 5 feet of it, distracting it.
Okay, so
Sneak attack.
In other words, yes, you'll get your sneak attack damage.
I'm looking at it. Okay. So great. So my dash was bonus action. And so I guess I'm confused what I'm looking. So I'm on.
Okay,
so
if you want to make this a little bit, easier for everybody,
like I'm like over there.
You're
okay,
here.
I see. So this is the next level showing the top parts. and
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I should have moved all these dudes over. This guy actually should be in here.
I get it.
All
I
right.
get it now.
That probably makes more sense for yeah.
Okay, and those guys are in under deck.
Those
These
yes.
guys?
Yes.
Okay. That makes more sense now. And so then I'm gonna shoot the one that's more midship, I guess.
Okay.
Or I guess the one on the outer side, because then I wouldn't shoot through this other dwarf. And so, okay, Let's just do it to him. So I'm rolling to short boat. I need to do this at disadvantage, though, right?
No, just hit the minus. It's
-2?
well the cover button.
Oh, okay. Cover. So I hit cover,
Yep, just click cover and then attack who you're gonna attack.
and then okay, hold on. How do I? Shit.
How do you shit? Squeezing.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to. Do I roll it right on top of
Push!
What's
Yeah,
that?
you roll right over the top of it.
Yeah, you could just drop it on
that? Trying
top.
to get there.
Yep.
Okay, I think I did it.
Damn, crit right off the bat. So go ahead, make sure that you enable your sneak attack. Click,
Okay, how do
click
I-
that. So
Right here. So
yeah, as a level 5 rogue, your sneak attack should be. Is it still 2d6 or is it 3d6 now?
it is. Let's see any info on it yet.
Insta death for that poor raw dogging.
It's a extra 1d6.
It should be way more than that for your level. Yeah, 3d6. Yeah, there you go. Yes, that's the one.
So do I roll that now?
No,
Or
just
I thought
just
roll it.
drop your damage on top for your weapon, for your short bow, and it'll automatically add that to it.
Okay, so I do this. And holy shit!
Because it's a crit. 48 points of damage. So
Oh
your
my god.
arrow flies at the speed of sound, and totally just demolishes the throat of this fish creature. And not only does that, but does it where it launches it off the side of the ship and it crashes into the water below.
Great.
How's that feel?
That was a surprise to myself. I snuck attack myself with surprise. It's on. We haven't seen blood in a little while, so it felt pretty good to get back to it.
Excellent. Excellent.
GG.
All right.
Just kind of looks at his bow like, oh.
Oh, wow. I didn't know I could do this. All right. Now, this part's going to take a little bit of time. Asleep. He's surprised he can't do anything. Yep. He can't do anything. Can't do anything. Nope. You're surprised you can't do anything. This might take a while.
This is fun.
Nate.
I'm digging this information. It's Nate though.
Nate, you're up.
Nate is asleep and surprised, isn't he?
Oh yeah, you're asleep completely. Give me since we got our first kill and things are getting, go ahead and give me another perception.
With disadvantage?
Yes. Sorry.
Nope.
All right. You hear nothing. You're just snoring away. Perfect.
Sorry, I got it.
She's like, I got it. Don't worry about anything.
You really do.
This guy's got an atrocious. We got a.
Smile.
This man has a beautiful mustache.
Got into the wax.
Maybe. All right, so he's gonna move up on top of here, and he's gonna go ahead and attempt to stab this dude, and will miss. And now this guy who's standing next to the other is going to attack him with his spear. And will miss. These guys are doing great jobs for everybody. So then out of the water.
Oh boy.
Kind of launching itself out of the water and landing on the top of the ship on the back side here is another Shahaugen, but this one looks a little more a little more special than the other ones. And there we go. Suddenly summons a, oh crap, I need a token. Give me a second here. I need a token. Anyway, quickly cast the spell, and a trident, a spectral trident appears over here. Once I find the thing that I'm looking for here. There we go. Boy, it does not like having this many creatures out at once.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it soon. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's fine. You don't have that. All right. So,
I'm only cocky because all these be around me.
yeah, I mean, you got a crit right off your very first attack. So, oh, there we go. Perfect.
I know.
There we go. That shows up right there. Now, and it takes a swing at this dude and hits him. And kills him pretty much instantaneously.
These aren't dwarves, are they?
These aren't dwarves, are they? I mean, they are. And just bares her fangs and moves over towards this guy and begins to attack. And first tries to bite down on him. And crits. And as she bites down upon this dwarf with 9 points of damage, getting him by the throat, and while she has a hold of him by the throat, tries to get him again with her claw, and will hit with the claw as well. And
Gonna be a loud crimson top now.
disembowels him.
Tell me Wilbane is invisible.
He is.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
absolutely is.
Great. Thank you.
And that's the priestess. I mean, the special looking one.
Noted. I mean,
All right, so this guy is going to head over here, and he's going to give this one an attack.
Yeah, get him.
And a 14 is going to hit. And actually, I got to double check real quick. What is this dude's AC?
Fresh smelling nose bristles.
Yes. Listen, random flavor text is random. What can you do? It's better than dwarf number 27. That's all I gotta say.
I
It
absolutely
is.
appreciate it.
yeah.
All right, yeah. So he is wielding. They do have shields. I wanted to double check. All right, cool. And he stabs him for 3 points of damage. All right.
Better.
This guy's got an even. He's can't be seen. Guy with withered aqua knees, whatever that means. And this one, and then out of the water, another one comes up on
Rocker.
the ship, and will.
Vane Saverly. No.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. I'll definitely have to double check that. Then it's going to go ahead and attack with its spear against the dwarf. And will hit for
Mr. Shady Lyrical Snigger.
yeah, he's about dead.
Yes, he's
And then after stabbing it with the follows up with a bite and misses the attack.
He was my favorite.
Was he? This
I don't know. So far, no, Beautiful Mustache is my favorite.
yeah. And then another one comes flying out of the water up to the side of the ship and lands right next to this guy and will attempt to bite. Misses with the bite, but then follows up with the spear. And misses with the spear as well.
Yay!
All right. This guy is mid-deck. He's awake, and he knows stuff is going on. Or no, he's not yet. No, he was woke up by you, so he's awake. He just is getting out of bed. That's fine. We got one Shahaugen wearing sporty underwear. That he's one of the dead ones apparently, but I have to mention that there is one with sporty underwear. That is one hell. Yeah, he was like one of the first guys to die. That was the one that Seabold murdered right off the bat. The guy with the sporty underwear.
Too bad he fell off. I want those undies.
Yeah, well, so much for that.
Have jugulars. I definitely hit it.
Okay, so this guy is going to disengage because he is surrounded on two sides and already wounded. And he's going to back away. And all right, this ungangly guy is going to climb up here and give us a quick attack. This is your first time, and he misses with his spear. This is the first time y'all seeing their these guys, the actual Shahaugen. Sahaugen. This guy is unusually heavy. He's gonna move over to this guy.
That's my buddy. That was my cover.
That's your guy. Oh yeah, and he's gonna miss with a 2.
Rooting for him.
Not doing a great job. A lot of these guys.
You sure he wasn't inspired by seeing me shoot that dude in the face?
No, unfortunately, no.
I'm just
Unusually heavy to unusually skeletal.
Yeah, well, you know, one thing to another thing. All right, so all these guys are waking up. Wilvain.
Save me.
God damn it.
It's the timing on that.
It was, the timing was perfect.
I think this guy in front of Wilvain is an audible sigh as Wilvain steps off.
Okay.
He holds up his gemstone. He's looking forward, he's walking towards the steps, and
Okay.
a huge fireball rips out from the top of his hand to the center of the back of the ship.
Okay.
How do you target multiple people? Control click.
Control click. Yep. There's one. There's
drop
two.
the token?
There's 3.
And then roll the hit.
And yes, they absolutely all fail. And yeah.
And he continues walking.
And then continues the rest of the way down. Yeah, so that fireball erupts on top of the ship, doing massive damage. I gotta do a quick save over here.
Oh man. F5,
For this
F5.
one. Yeah, no, not that kind of save.
Oh.
Constitution save. Oop. Rolls a 9. Oh wait, this isn't a. This weapon spell isn't concentration, so it doesn't matter. All right, cool. We're good. I forgot. And that's
On fire in the back now.
what's that? Actually, the sail is on fire. Yes, yes, it is. It is on fire.
Oh, did I need to roll damage to the weapon as well?
You what?
Weapon image.
No, it doesn't take any. It doesn't take any damage. It takes no damage. Okay, so next, we got a one with custom slacks, who
Yeah.
apparently is the friend of the guy who had the special underwear, and he jumps up on the ship, and we'll do a quick bite on this guy, which will hit for 5 points of damage, and then we'll follow up with his spear.
Not beautiful mustache points.
Yeah, well. And we'll miss with the second attack.
We need to revive him if he dies.
Yeah? All right, now, landing on the ship right next to you, coming up from the water, is another one that's going to give you a swing. First, it's going to try to bite you, Seabold, and will miss. And then following up with a spear attack. Why these guys don't have tridents, I'll never know. And will... Wait, why did that do that? I mean, 11 misses. Does a 13 miss here?
Yeah, I got
Okay.
16 AC.
That's weird. It said, like, I'm targeting somebody else. I don't know why.
13 and 11 will miss.
Yeah, both of them miss anyway. That was just weird. This guy's got really impressive footwork, by the way.
Oh.
So keep that in mind.
Like it. Maybe he was just too focused on the work to actually,
Yeah.
connect his attacks.
Maybe that's what's going on.
Man.
Beat up out. And another one comes up on the ship. Sneaks up behind this guy.
Oh!
Misses with the first attack, and then follows up with another miss. Perfect. Just didn't want the guy with the mustache to die. It's the theme of the night is mustache. Mustache you
Everybody
a
else can die,
question.
just not the mustachioed ones.
This guy's got a filthy right knee. All right, perfect. He can't do anything. Perfect. All right. Another one up on the front of the ship. And will attack with a bite against this dwarf, which will miss. And then with a spear attack. Spear attack against the same one. That one's actually going to hit for 5 points of damage, heavily wounding him, but he's still alive. And then coming out of the water, this guy will take an attack. There's a few of them, by the way. There's a couple of them. That one's gonna hit.
How do you find an ugly leg, though?
I don't know. He's got ugly legs.
Fair
just
enough.
they're not attractive. They're kind of
hairy.
a little gangly maybe.
Patchy hair.
And then the second attack's going to be a critical miss, so he's not going to be able to hit anything. Oh, I keep forgetting I got to roll advantage for those attacks.
You keep forgetting that.
You can keep forgetting that.
Fine.
You know.
Fine. Well, fine.
Another one comes up on the ship right next to you.
Damn.
And will another bite against you, Seeable. That automatic miss because I rolled a 1.
Okay.
That is really weird. I'm hovering over you. No. Okay, why?
He's just really unusually heavy that he takes up so many spaces.
Because I'm trying to click Seeable, but I'm moving the other guy, which it should not be doing. So give me a second here. Let me fix this. Seeable all the way up at the beginning. Okay, perfect. Now, can I attack with you? Yes, there we go. So we'll attack a bite. Yeah, okay, so that's a 20. That will hit. So he bites onto you for 4 points of damage and then swings at you with his spear and tries to stab you in the gut and misses.
Okay. So the 4 points already came off on wounded, right? Okay.
Now we got a guy with a stinky gait. He is surrounded. He's going to go ahead and try to bite this dwarf next to him. And will miss. And so he'll follow up with the spear attack. And will miss. Next. This guy has a wet chin strap. Where's this guy? Wait, does that say a wet chin strap beard? What is that even? Alright, where's this guy? I gotta find him.
At least he had a good time before.
Question.
I don't know where this guy is. Yeah, I literally don't know where this guy is. I don't see him on the map at all.
Good. He drowned?
They breathe underwater. What do you mean, did they drown?
I tried, I don't know, okay?
One of the dwarves.
I'm gonna try one thing and see if I can get him to target. Go. So that's that wrinkled cape. Is it this guy? No, he's got a mustache. What about you? You have a gait that's stinky.
Wait, the fish can have mustaches?
Apparently this one does. He's got a temperamental pencil mustache. All right, well, I guess
Drawn on.
this guy is dead, so I'm just gonna kill him. That's what we're gonna do here. I don't know where he is, so we're just gonna let him die. Congratulations, he got hit by the ship.
First target in history to drown.
He just got hit by a ship and got crushed. All right, now we got preppy green outerwear.
The greens.
This guy's got a soft-to-touch pencil mustache. While you're over there touching him, this guy. So Loud Amber Top is dead.
I think we need to stop reveling in these
Crimson
names
Top.
and just roll with it, because otherwise we're going to be here all night.
Yeah, true.
There's like 50 dwarfs.
There are. There are absolutely. Well, there's way less now. Okay, so we got another mustache boy. Where's he at? He is here. He's gonna come up on this side. and will attempt to bite. I remembered to roll with advantage. But we'll miss anyway. And then we'll follow up again with another spear attack against the same dwarf. And that one will hit for enough to kill him. Another one dies.
Clarification on the advantage, is this surprise round or something?
Do what?
Why the advantage? Is it surprise round?
No, these guys have bloodlust, so they get advantage on anything that doesn't have full hit points.
Okay.
Fun.
Yeah. All right, we got a prejudicial snigger. He's gonna come up here, undo, and he's gonna attack this guy. And that will... The first attack's gonna hit with his bite. And then... Did I just attack myself? Yes, I did. I absolutely just attacked myself. That should be 3 points. Let me just roll it again. Against this guy. And then following up with the spear. That's also gonna hit. And
Happy man.
he is dead. All right. Man, the top of the ship got decimated.
Yeah.
Seriously.
All right. This guy's got a shrunken brown ear. He's under the thing. We can't do much about him. There's so many dudes. This guy's got ugly legs. He is on top, so he's going to go ahead and take a spear attack against this guy, which will miss. Mel, give me a... This is still the first round of combat, by the way. Give me a disadvantaged perception.
Wait, there's no way he didn't hit the fireball.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're awake now. So is Nate.
So much fighting. Like, there has to be some kind of noise with this.
Right. Now, when you say loud, like, enough to wake me up or enough to scare me?
I mean, have you ever heard of an explosion? That's basically what you heard. You heard an explosion. Also, you can see through the thin openings in the board that the ship is on fire.
Yeah, no. His adrenal glands just kind of speed all over the place. And, all right, cool. 5, 10.
Yep. 10 feet out. 20.
At this point, he's running and
Yeah.
screaming at this point. So
Yeah, everybody. So you can see everybody kind of scrambling, and I don't know why it bounced you around like that. That was weird. You can see the other dwarves are scrambling to get their stuff on and get ready to fight as well. So
I'm using my dash at this point.
yeah.
So that's 10 more feet.
Yes, you have 10 more to go, which that'll actually get you on the top deck if that's where you want to be.
Yeah, no, that's exactly where I want to be. Can I just drag myself over, or will you?
I'll do it.
I want to be right at the top of the stairs.
Oh yeah, you're gonna come up right here, and right next to Seabold, you see just this wall of fish people.
Even more shocking.
And yeah, look, there's a lot of blood and carnage up on this upper deck. Dead Shahaugen, dead dwarves.
Let me check one thing real quick. It might be a bonus action.
Okay.
should check. Oh, it is a bonus action. Yay.
As Mel came up, I'm like, as may Moradin bless us.
Oh, I think a rather curse tonight, my dude. I'm gonna summon my magic weapon and have it sting on something. I forget how to manipulate the spell, so please bear with me. Where's my token?
It should be on the spell. If you have opened up the spell itself, it should be in there.
Yeah, I see the effect. Oh, that's magic weapon. Ha ha ha. Derp.
Yeah, that spiritual weapon is the one you're looking for.
Yep. Oh, come on with these arrows. Well, I can't find the,
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll put you a token out.
Perfect.
I'll put you. Why did it roll with disadvantage?
It might be still click. No, it's not click. Drop to 16 though.
You probably would have unchecked it when you rolled.
That is weird. All right.
You probably just started the disadvantage when you were going to do your perception roll and forgot to
yeah.
click it.
So we'll call that a hit because what would you get? You dropped to 16. So yeah, you would hit.
All right.
So go ahead and roll your damage. Yeah, with a big mighty hit with your hammer.
And just as an FYI, the spiritual weapon is going to be right next to me.
Okay, yeah, I'm pulling it. I'm getting it pulled up here.
Cool.
I have. There's two different ones. So it's. You said it was the one. You're gonna have it right next to you.
It's me right next to me.
Okay, easy enough. Like below you, right next to you.
Yes.
All right.
Thank
You got the purple hammer. That'll work for now. Just tell me where you want it to go, and we'll go with it from there. All right, now. So that guy can't do anything. It's the end of his turn. So then, out of the water comes a just absolutely massive Sahaugen. On the south side of the ship over here, just comes up on top and just roars with absolute strength and terror. And that's all he can do is move there, so he's done. This guy is definitely he is wielding a trident, and like he's twice as big as everything else on the ship right now. All right, this guy's got a.
Also impressive, seeing as most of the things are dwarves.
Well, I'm just saying.
Or gnomes.
Sorry, is he a harmful titter?
Yes, he's got a harmful titter.
All right, moving on.
Backstabbing, harmful titter.
All right. Boom, and then this guy's gonna go, and that's as far as he's gonna be able to go. Nessa, you're up.
Wish it was me first. Okay. I have no idea how I'm gonna get upstairs from all the way back here.
It's probably gonna take another turn.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not encumbered at all.
Nope.
Which gives me how
30
many?
feet.
30. So, 5.
All right, 5 feet.
I'm working on it, man.
All right.
It's 15.
Yeah, why did you go in the other room?
I'm in another room?
Yeah.
There's no walls. I'm so confused.
Yeah, the walls are there. They're just because I don't have them active. So
Okay.
you're 15 feet. Now you're facing the main open room, the open area.
15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as I can go. Right there.
Yeah, and you can take a dash to move another 30.
Okay, so let's try that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would get me on there, yeah?
It's 25. Yeah, that'll get you to the steps.
Okay, so that's all.
So I'll get you moved over. So you're actually on the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, carnage all around. Dead bodies, dead dwarves, dead fish people as far as the eye can see, a giant fish person in another spot. There's just a lot going on right now.
Really, it's just Moon's Day for us.
Right?
True.
The mantle of inspiration that I have, was that needed to be done like when we were like just chilling, or can I just have that happen now?
That when can you do that? Actually, it says as a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspirations to grant yourself a wondrous appearance.
Right.
Choose a number of creatures you can see that can see you within 60 feet, equal to your charisma mod. Yeah, so it's a bonus action, so you can do it now.
Okay, maybe I should wait till Nate gets here. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait till Nate gets here. That'll
Okay.
be the smart thing to do.
Sure.
I guess what I'll do then is I'll do a blade ward, but it'll probably be the smartest thing.
I think
I
isn't
can't.
blade ward an action?
It is an action, which I can't do.
which you
'cause I
can't
used
do because
that.
you used it for a dash. Yep, that is correct.
Right. Okay, I'm learning. Okay, I'm getting there. So the cantrips are
Yeah,
actions.
all your cantrips are actions. So pretty much that mantle would have been the only thing that you could do at this point.
Okay, because spells are actions, and so.
Yeah, unless it says bonus specifically, but yeah.
Okay, cool. So I guess I'm just gonna
Be
chill
done?
and. Oh no, I can.
No?
I can.
Oh,
is
okay.
shooting an arrow an action?
It is.
Okay. then I'm
Attacking
gonna
is
just
an action.
Hoping for the best here, then I guess.
Alrighty. No
Okay.
worries. So that's your turn. This guy can't do anything. That guy can't do anything yet. Those guys are all getting ready to come upstairs. Perfect. This guy's missing arms. I don't know how.
Multiple arms.
It says arms, as in more than one.
That's great.
Fight you to death.
All right, so he's gonna come up here. And go this way to do a quick fight of this guy first. Which is going to be a 16, which is going to hit. And then we'll have an advantage on his next attack with his spear. And we'll miss. That's what happens when you're missing an arm. When you don't have both your arms, you're just gonna do some other things. Yeah, crush!
Between his thighs, pelvic thrust. the
Yeah,
spear, you
all
know,
those things.
usual.
All right. Finally, this guy comes out of the water and is gonna take a bite out of crime. And will hit. And
Nose bristle.
kill that one. and then follow up with another attack. But that one will miss. And lo and behold, after all is said and done, we are back to the top of the list. And we're now in round 2.
And oh my god.
You know, we have at least a few less dwarves to worry about.
Yeah, there's a lot less dwarves and a few less of these guys to worry about. Seabold, you're up.
All right, I'm not eating that chip. I'm gonna do some damage. Let's see. Yeah, I just gotta short sword this guy in front of me.
Okay.
So how can I do sneak attack? Can I do sneak attack?
Yeah, so because you have a friendly within 5 feet of your target, yes.
So I can do. Do I have to hit that now, or do I?
Just roll to attack first to see if you even do any damage.
Okay, so attacking this guy right in front of me.
Yeah, that'll be a hit.
Okay.
So then go ahead and click the thing to get your sneak attack damage. There you go.
Adds that there, and
Yep.
then I just
And then just drop it on top of them. There you go. 20 points of damage. Heavily wounding him. Like, you just give him a really good stab. And he does not like it.
Okay. And I don't think I can really. I think that's all I can really do.
Well, you can disengage as a bonus action. You can hide as a bonus action. You can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna try to disengage and just back up so I can get back to bonus.
Okay.
So that's my thought there. How do I do disengage?
Just move.
Oh. So
I just won't. You're just gonna tell me you're disengaging, and then you don't get any sneak or advantages.
Disengage, and
Yep.
I'm just gonna kind of move back to here.
Perfect. Yep, that's all you needed to do.
And that'll do.
That'll do you. All right, we got someone with affordable beige tights. Okay, now that these guys are here,
So like, target then, huh?
this guy's gonna come out from the door behind you and come running out. He's like, his armor's halfway on and he's kind of hopping out on with one boot, but he's ready to stab. He's ready to stab and hits this guy for 5 more points. He's looking really bad, that particular one. This guy is going to make his way upstairs, so he is only going to be able to get to here. And next, this guy is noticeably hardy. He is also going to be able to get up in here. And this guy's going to be able to come out and be over here. He's going to do a stab.
Talk about action economy.
And that's going to be another hit. There we go. This guy's probably down, right? Yes. And another fishman bites the dust. Nate, you're up.
Oh boy. Well, guess I'm awake.
Yeah, you're awake now.
So, I'll just mosey on up, following the
line of dwarves.
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
Hi ho, hi ho.
Are you gonna dash or anything to go upstairs, or you're good?
No. Make
Okay.
a coward. He's not gonna do that.
That makes absolutely sense.
Let's
Yeah.
stay right there behind that line of hardy dwarf.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense. Okay, whose turn is it? Your turn. This guy's coming out. I'm coming out. I'm gonna stab this guy, and he's going to die. Yeah. All right, he's gonna hit with his spear, and this Sahagin takes 5 points of damage and is still up and running. Mr. Beautiful Mustache Points.
Smile.
Mr. Beautiful Mustache Points is out, and he is on both sides, and he's gonna go ahead and take a stab at the dude behind him and hits for, there we go, 7 points of damage, moderately wounding.
Yeah.
Now we got another dwarf that is ready to go. He is going to attack this one, and that's going to be a hit. And light damage. Next. Okay, this lady is going to go ahead and it's going to move up a little bit, and then from here she is going to go and do a guiding bolt at Wilvane, and will hit. Wilvane will take 9 points of damage, and there we go.
Wilvane will shield.
So what does your AC become when you shield?
+5, so 19.
Oh, yeah. So never mind. None of that happens. None of the, I was lying to everybody. It's all fake. I pretended it happened, but it really didn't. All right. So yeah, no, you don't take any damage, and
he'll stick up a middle finger.
That's a good use of a level 1 spell to block another level 1 spell, so, you know, tit for tat there, I guess. And, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. And that will take an attack on this guy, and will hit for enough to kill him.
Those poor ugly ass legs.
Yep. Ugly legs is no more. All right, next up, this guy's on his way out the door. He's gonna get behind this dude and will attack. Yeah, give me this. I want to attack him. And will miss with his attack. All right, Mustache Boy.
Pardon me?
Mustache Boy, you heard me? Whose turn is it? This guy's turn. Okay. So the closest dude to him is Wilvane. That shield that lasts until is that until the beginning of your next turn?
No, it's just a reaction.
Yeah, but I thought doesn't it last to the beginning of your next turn? Or- Or is it?
Yeah, okay, until the start of the next turn.
Just wanted to make sure that your AC is currently 19 right now, so when this attack happens, you haven't taken any damage either, so no advantage on you. So he's going to try to bite you, and will miss. And then
for end of turn.
follow up with a spear. Yeah, defense effects +8. Jesus. Yep, that'll do it. All right.
We're gonna need a bigger boat here.
Maybe. Hey, the good news is that no new things have shown up.
It's not on fire.
Yeah, the boat is still on fire. Could be an issue.
Why do we always make everything on fire?
Because it works.
Because we like fire.
Yeah, fair enough.
5, 10, 15. This guy, actually, no, he's gonna come over here too, because you're the one that were throwing fireballs, so you need to get bit. That's gonna miss. And then following up with the spear, that's a critical hit. Okay.
Ooh.
For 11 points of damage. I mean, he tanked a bunch of attacks, that's all I'm saying. It's pretty good for a guy. He's never done that before. Okay, so this guy's gonna be able to come up on... Oh, no, he's not, because he's right behind Nessa. Okay. And doesn't have enough movement to get out any further, so he's kind of stuck.
Squatting on the stairs. All right.
Just blocking everybody from getting anywhere. Now, there's just a lot of other people as well.
They're
All right.
stuck looking at her.
Yeah, like, God, we gotta look at her butt now. What are we doing? I can't believe we're stuck staring at this lady's ass. What do we do with this terrible knowledge? All right, this guy's gonna take an attack. All right, yep, more damage. More damage, more damage. I may not be narrating as much to speed up the process, as it were.
Makes sense.
A lot of dudes, I get it.
So just a little less.
Less is more.
Less is more, and more is more, and less is more is less.
More or less.
Got another 2 more points of damage to that guy. All right. All right, Captain
Yeah.
comes out, not you. The captain comes out of his quarters, weapon at the ready, and stands in between these two. And get the hell off my ship! And immediately attacks this guy with his longsword and hits. This guy has a metallic bra? Really? All right. Sorry, that threw me off.
But we don't like women on your ship.
But no, it's the fish guy. The fish guy's wearing a metallic bra.
If they have fish cities.
All right, then kill them.
And then a second attack with his longsword, and that will also hit. For 4 more points of damage. And then he pulls out his short sword as well. So he's got a long sword in one hand and a short sword in the other.
Both are weapons, right?
Uh-huh. Wilvane, you're up. I just noticed this. They added where things have died, they leave the blood stains. They added that.
That's
I was
neat.
worried that they were falling back into the water and that you were pulling them back into the water because they were dead and they were going to revive underwater. Like, I thought it was a whole thing. You were
I'm just removing them from the map
I'm
so
really
it's less
happy
cluttered.
To hear that. So happy to hear that.
Because the more things that I remove from the map, the more the better performance we're gonna get because there's less things.
Yeah.
All right, Wilbane, what you done?
Wolverine will.
Yeah, hit me with some smoke on that one to be effective. I'm not mad about it.
That's free opportunity attacks.
Yeah, you are surrounded right now.
Yeah. It's not good for a wizard. Actually, he's gonna disengage and get out of here.
I was gonna say, aren't you an invocation wizard? Couldn't you just drop a fireball on top of yourself?
Could have, but I want to stay with my level 3 spell. So.
Just in case?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
He's gonna go down to the bomb deck.
Oh, you're going down?
Yep.
Okay.
He's gonna move the whole 50 feet.
So you disengage, you move down, and there's a whole lot of other people. You're able to push through all the other people and get yourself down there. There's there's a conga line of dwarves trying to go up.
I'll just crawl through the legs, yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Nate, I would not go up there.
Okay. Go ahead, tell me twice.
I would not go up there. All right, Custom Slacks. Custom Slacks is doing a bite and will miss. Do a spear and will hit. And will
mustache points.
He lived, but he's looking pretty worse for wear.
And the first attack probably should have hit him because I don't think he rolled advantage, but
whatever. Don't correct me in my mistakes. It's only gonna be worse for you in the long run. So I'm gonna bite this guy. I'm gonna miss with the bite, and then I'm gonna miss. Or I'm gonna miss. Let me roll. I am gonna hit with the spear. I'm just preemptively saying I'm missing for no reason. Nope, that's a hit. That's gonna do some damage. He's got a wrinkled cape, but he's good at using it. Okay, this guy's gonna climb up here and be like, how the hell are we supposed to get upstairs?
I'm sorry.
He doesn't even know. He just sees the line of people.
Until the ass stares back into you.
That's right. It's the...
Crash into me.
All right, this guy does have 5, 10, 15, 20. Yes. He can move
With this filthy right knee.
all the way over here. Because he's got the room to do it. And that's going to hit for another 5 points of damage. Next, Shahaugen, Dookie Shahauser, MD. He's going to try to bite. That should have been an advantage. Hold on, we'll do it again. Second bite, like it was advantaged. That will hit though. And then not dead. So we'll go ahead and make our next attack, and that one will miss. Next. Okay, cool. So this dude's gonna step around Wolgar, or to attack Wolgar, and he's gonna attempt to bite, and will hit.
Sorry Sorry about that.
Did you just give yourself fire damage?
I did. I'm finishing with spells.
Oh. All right, he takes 4 points of damage, and then the spear follows up with advantage against the captain. But that'll miss.
Captain, my captain.
Yep. All right, this guy is going to attack Mel. He's going to try to bite Mel and will miss, and then follow up with the spear on Mel and will miss again.
And as a side note, we're gonna have to pull that fire damage off me. I'm not sure how to do that right now.
Yeah, I'll get to it in a split second here. When it's your turn, remind me. All right. More dwarf attacks, or more, not dwarf, whatever these things are. More fishman attacks. The first bite is going to hit. And then the second attack with his spear and will miss. All right, dwarf boy is running out of room over there, so he's going to run down this way and do a quick attack, and will hit for a little more damage. Heavily wounded. Next, the man with the pencil mustache, which can't get upstairs because there's not enough room.
Gosh darn it.
Next guy. Cool, he's going to return the favor. And miss. And then the second attack against him with the spear is also going to miss. Next. Next. God, there's more going on over here.
That Big Daddy doesn't have like a fireball.
No. So he's going to come in. We're going to get another spear attack on the guy who's already taken a couple of hits. And that's going to be, ooh, damn, another 6 point. That kills him.
Yay.
So this guy takes another spear to the stomach and absolutely gets collapsed onto the deck. And where is this guy? You're there. You're going to attack Mel first with the bite. That's going to miss. Second with the spear. And that's going to hit. No, wait.
That's a miss.
That's a miss.
22.
Never mind. Yep, that's a miss. I saw 21 and I was like, that's a hit. No, I'm wrong. Whose turn is it? You actually will have the room to get upstairs, buddy. So you're going to have 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So I can move you all the way up here, and that's all he can do. Mel, you're up.
Neato. What did I do? Okay, there we go.
You know, indeed.
What do we do indeed? Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come on. Make it a smacky smacky. Well,
That's a
was no
miss.
good. And we gotta scroll down to get the spiritual weapon.
Yep. Spiritual weapon attack will also miss.
Watch out for the fire damage that you need to take off of him.
Oh yeah. Thank you. It's gone. It looks like it's not there anymore.
Yeah, I was able to get it. Boop. Alright.
That's your turn.
Yep. Complete.
All right. This guy can get upstairs. This guy who's got a forthright giggle is making his way upstairs, moving fast like he's soulbound.
Line.
Yeah, he did cut in line. It's just like, hey, He wants to get to the fray as quickly as possible. So the giant
in the queue.
the giant Sahaugen. What is his movement? What is his movement?
I think it's 5.
Yeah, okay. Got it. You can move 40, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
30 feet. 30 feet. He swims 50. Okay. So, come on.
You're pulling Wolbane.
Wolbane.
What? I'm not even selected on Wilvane. Now it's letting me do it. What the crap?
Wolbane just
in
threw it in the ocean.
Just having a time, man. He's over there just having issues, being the hand of God, just flipping him all over the place. Like, how dare you? That was 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so he's gonna have to come down here. Big Boy has entered the chat. That's all we can say about that.
Oh, look.
But he can't do anything yet. All right. Another dwarf. Another dwarf is going to come out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Stabbing harmful tip?
30. Yeah.
Titter.
Yeah, I don't know why all these guys are tittering and laughing and shit, but that's their names. And yeah, that he's gonna hit the Sahaugen for 6 points of damage, injuring him. And whose turn is it? This guy. He's gonna attack Wulgar, the Magnificent. The captain of the ship, being attacked by another one. The first attack's gonna miss, followed up by a spear, which will also miss. Next, Nessa.
All right, I'm going with the Mantle of Inspiration, Bob. I'm gonna do it, Bob. Gonna
do it.
Downstairs.
Yeah, you're like, all right, well, it's time to do it now.
Yeah.
You can do up to,
so-
5 people, so you can choose dwarves if you want to as well, so.
Oh, cool. Okay. The W guy, the captain, was within my 60 feet.
Yep, he sure is.
So I'm gonna choose him along with my 3 dudes, and I'm just not. I'll pick a dwarf right in front of me next to Mel.
Okay. Go ahead and drop it on him. You should have the
Mantle of Inspiration. It says 5 temporary, but
Yep, that's what you're doing.
Increasing to 8 at the 5th level.
Oh, then change that. So I'll just change it for you.
Okay.
8. Save.
Wow, it's like a crazy. That's like
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Just added 8.
All right, so where it says target, apply to current targets, right?
Yeah, or yeah, you can either just click or just drag and drop the little plus button, the little heal button on everybody that you're putting it on.
Okay, because I was worried about healing was actually going to like heal them. and
No, it's
not.
gonna be temporary hit points. So
Cool. I'm dragging the heal stuff. So,
Yep.
heal.
heal dragon.
Heal.
Yep.
And then me, you get a heal.
Yep.
And then Mel,
That's
you get a
3.
heal.
And then the captain.
Kappa, then you get a heal.
Yep.
Everybody gets a
Random
heal.
dwarf.
And
you
random
get a heal.
and random dwarf, the guy who's got some affordable beige tights.
The stories we have from nothing.
Right. And then I'll go ahead and do let's do, not like I haven't had all the time in the world to think about this. But it's weird because I'm blocked in by dwarves, so I feel like I'm just gonna use bow and arrow because I'm kind of just in my own little
your safe zone, your little safe bubble.
But let me move like a little bit out of the way so that way people aren't up my butt, literally.
Yeah. So like you can move down one if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I was gonna just, yeah, one is fine.
Then you can free up the opening to the lower decks.
Yeah, there you go.
Clown car him in here.
Yeah. Okay, and then let's just let's go ahead and rah shish kumbah. We're gonna shoot one of the guys, and it's not gonna be the big bad guy because that's how I die. So let's shoot for the guy that's already wounded right in front of me.
Okay.
I can't click on him.
You can just drag your attack onto him as well.
Okay. So I'm going to use my special Bolto Lightning.
Yes.
And then do I drag, I know this we do this every time. Do I drag the +6 or do I drag
The +6, that is correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You.
And that's a miss.
Yeah, it is.
His aqua breaches were too fast for you.
Okay. Well, I did a thing, and I tried real hard, and guys, let's get back in the game. We can do this.
Yeah.
End of turn.
Rah. I mean, the big thing there was all the extra health you gave everybody, really.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
Tried real hard. Hope they don't kick you in your nards.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Perfect. All right, so this guy's going to come out of this other cabin that he was in, and another crewman joining the fray rolls a frickin' 1 because these guys are real helpful.
I mean, he has broken fingers, so I didn't expect much from him.
I mean, there was a dude that's got arms. Like he's missed. There's a Sahaugen that misses both of his arms, and he's doing a better job. I'm just saying. This guy cannot get out. There's too many things in the way. He can't get anywhere, so he's just gonna stay where he is.
You can do anything but stay off of my beach.
With his suede V-neck. All right, advantage. So we're gonna attack. We're gonna bite down on this dude right in front of him, and we'll goddamn miss. All right. And then follow up with the spear attack on the same guy. And that one will hit finally. And the robust dwarf is dead.
Not so robust now, are ya?
Not anymore. Actually, that was the one with missing arms that killed that guy. So I just want to make that very clear. But that's the one with missing arms.
Spear thrust.
Yeah. So he's going to take a bite out of this dwarf. And we'll crit. For instant death. And we'll step in here. And we'll... Oh no, he's got the room. He can come down here. And he will stab this guy. And that will miss. We're missing all of our crew, y'all. Next, round number 3 has begun. It's been 12 seconds. Seabold, you're up.
All right.
God.
So, I'm surrounded by allies.
Yeah, you are.
I'm going to take my short bow, and I'm going for the Baron.
Okay.
So, I'm going to start that whole situation. See if we can even hit him. Doesn't look so good for me.
That's going to be a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About, I think all I can do.
All right. Easy enough. All right.
Use your bonus action to hide.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you could do that if you want to.
But yeah, we'll do it. I mean,
Sure.
a little bit of advantage. Sure.
It will give you advantage on your next attack, yes.
Sure, let's do the hide.
Yeah, go ahead and
What do I do?
roll. Just roll a stealth check for me.
Okay. I'm doing it. It's happening.
And that's a 26. Yeah, they don't know where you disappeared to. So basically that means you are going to get advantage on your next attack roll.
Sweet.
Against anybody, because nobody can see you.
Great.
Nobody knows where you disappeared.
Beautiful. That's it.
All right. We got a neglected crewman who is going to try to get up top. There's just a lot going on right now. There's a lot happening in this particular fight. God, the top side is definitely clogged.
Yeah.
There's nowhere for anyone to go.
The mosh pit up there.
One fireball and all the D's would be gone.
Yeah. We had a little bit of a pre-fireball accident, you know. All right. Wooden crewman. This guy's made of wood, I guess. I don't know. All right. He misses. Nate.
Ooh, me.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make it to the stairs?
Yeah, you can get on the stairs. If that's what you want to do.
Okay. I suppose.
Yeah. Seeable needs to be up just a little. There you go. You're here.
Yeah.
You are now in the middle of everything. In the middle of everything. You still have your action. You didn't have to use your dash to get up there, so.
We could start the wave or something up here. Just kind of...
What did we decide to do about my wild magic?
Roll a d20, and if it's the level of the spell or lower.
Okay.
But you do have a choice. Okay, I was going to add that one thing where once per day you can choose to go ahead and trigger it. That's up to you.
Well, we're all dead.
Well then, YOLO. Might as well.
You only yell once.
All right, what are you throwing out here?
Gonna shatter these fools.
All right, Shatter's a great spell.
I'm too close to this. I'm going down.
And one completely fails, two make their save and are going to take half damage.
Oh, they give you a lot of information with that.
Nice.
You instantly, the one that failed its save, you kill instantly. Unconscious, prone, 11 points to the one and 5 points to the Baron, it looks like.
Okay, and then YOLO.
Then,
All right. Everybody within 30 feet of you is now invisible.
Oh my god.
So hold on. This will take a little bit of time. What is with that 30-foot radius thing? Okay, hold on. So hold
Pretty
on.
much everybody on the top deck.
Oh yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Everybody, or just allies?
All creatures.
Everybody.
So are we just gonna try to fight each other invisibly, or is all things just...
So as soon as somebody, if any attacks and stuff that you make automatically ends invisibility, but you know, against things you can see.
We're gonna be bumping into each other so bad.
Come on, we're not done yet. Let's go. You're almost there.
That poor captain's going to get absolutely destroyed, being the only thing visible.
Oh,
Maybe, yeah. This is a lot of selected things, man.
ready for wild
Can't
match.
do like shift click to do a little drag of
Yeah, it's not working as easily with this many dudes. Okay, so they're all selected. Let me spells. Effects invisible.
Would that affect the people below deck too?
No, because you can't see them. Oh wait, yes it would because you're on the steps. Okay, hold on. Wait, why did it give? Get everybody invisible. Why won't it let me have everybody turn invisible? Oh, I don't want to do it individually. Fuck it, everyone's invisible. I'm not going to try to make this work. I'm just not. I'm not gonna bother. Just keep that circle there. All right, so everyone's now invisible. That's gonna surprise the shit out of some folk. Okay, so this guy's looking around. He knows the general vicinity and where somebody was. He's invisible, they're invisible, so it's just gonna be a regular attack. Because he would get advantage and then there's disadvantage. So it'll be just a regular attack against this guy. And we'll hit. Some damage. And he's visible now. This visible guy is going to be a regular attack. This just threw a... Oh, that's going to be a crit. We'll take that business. Damn. Didn't kill him. Okay. He's visible now. Next. Oh, finally. Okay. So she is going to come down and will do a big spell. How many does this hit? 6 creatures, huh? All right, so 6 creatures.
You can see 6 creatures that are all invisible.
Oh, that's right. She can't see shit.
Glorious.
All right, you know what she can do, though? 1. She can bless herself and bless that guy. And because she can't see anybody else to bless, that's fine. And then she'll take her spiritual weapon against Wolgar. And misses. Awesome. She was gonna heal a bunch of people, but she can't see anybody to heal them, so that didn't work out the way we had hoped. All right, Dwarvy Boy. He hasn't attacked yet. He's gonna be invisible against an invisible foe that he knows the general direction of. So, hits. For enough to kill it. All right. This dude is now okay. So he will get advantage on this attack. Anyway, a bite against Wolgar will miss, and then a spear attack against him. And that will actually hit, finally. So the captain's going to take another 3 points of damage, but that's absorbed by the temporary hit points given to him by the bard. So, perfect.
Cool team.
Next, crewman. Crewman Jenkins. What do we do with you? Nothing. He can't come up. What do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know that though because everybody's invisible.
Yeah. Well, because he can't push past any of the invisible folks. So. All right.
Invisible wall. It's like a video game.
Freaking yeah. There we go. An 11. That's gonna hit. And more damage. We have an unusually skeletal crewman who will be. Oh, that went quicker. It looks like we're finally getting lower people. About time. So where's he gonna go? He's gonna have to go south. Oh, he's not gonna see anybody. He has no idea. He has nothing to do. All right. Next. All right, Olgar is going to do his business. So longsword attack against the one guy he can see. That'll hit. For
Above him attacked.
5. What's that?
The one above him attacked, so he
Oh yeah, he could do that one too, but yeah, he's gonna concentrate on the one right next to him anyway. His second short sword attack is gonna hit as well, killing that one, and then he follows up with his short sword against the other one that did actually do an attack, and that will hit. Captain doing some business. And okay, yep. All right, perfect. Wilvane.
So Wolverine's suddenly invisible now too.
Yes.
Everybody disappeared down there.
Except for the priestess. She's the only one.
She's not downstairs though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Seems normal. Wolverine's gonna pop his head back up.
Okay.
Middle house there.
You're gonna try to push through all these folks.
I don't know what happens there. He's just bumping into people on his way up.
Yeah, squeezing his way through. I mean, you can get
I
to.
can't scope spell on people I can't see.
Nope. You cannot.
None of the PCs are visible.
Stupid invisibility put a monkey wrench into everything.
It's better than a fireball centered on me. That
Well.
would have killed everything.
I think he would continue to do what he was planning to do. Yeah, okay. I guess they just don't get protected. 1 second.
Okay.
Oh Lord, yep.
Oh shit.
And only fireball. Only fireball.
Oh man, but the captain was doing so well.
Oh, I can see him. He's not. He's gonna,
Yeah.
Well,
What?
good luck, everybody. Oh, I need to look at his stuff considering I'm being targeted by the wizard.
Did I not set up a targeting for fireball for you? I don't know if you're doing fireball.
maybe? Did you?
I have to double check.
Might need a fireball after this.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
It looks like that might have been one of the things I took out. We'll have to fix it later. No worries.
I'll keep counting. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4 squares.
Why didn't I send a freaking Mordon?
I can't see them. I'll take a minute because they'll get hit.
What's that?
Even though I can't see them, they will get hit. So
Yeah,
I'm
the
fine.
fireball will still hit everything in that area. That is correct.
Okay. So only.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, no.
Fireballs for days. There we go. It's doing the calculations. We got some people making it, some people didn't.
Hold on, what was mine?
You failed. You failed. You see the big red X? You failed.
No. Shield Master, that means I have a secondary tabulation to add my, hold on, I'm doing this in the background.
I mean, if you got something that you can react or whatever, let us know.
Roll for
I
damage.
do have a reactionary, but I'm reading the thing right now.
Let's roll for damage.
I get to add my AC to my dexterity saving throw, which is a plus 3? Plus 2.
But you rolled a 3, so.
Oh, did he roll? Oh, yeah, you did roll a 3. Yeah, never mind. It's not going to help you. Not in this case.
Oh.
Alright.
There it is.
The ship was already on fire, Sakura.
So he sticks his head out, his middle finger pops up, and he screams, "Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt!"
Oh, okay, he didn't die.
I will then use my reaction to take half damage. Thank you, Shield Man.
Okay,
And
so give
No, I'm
yourself
sorry,
15 back. Sorry?
You targeted yourself and killed yourself.
Do what?
He targeted himself and killed himself.
Oh,
Never mind, I didn't make it. I didn't succeed on that throw. Never mind, I take all that damage.
okay. Easy. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Wolverine's targeted, I don't know why.
Wait, did you target yourself? That's funny.
I can fix it.
Yeah, he killed himself.
Yeah.
And then he expeditiously
ass.
retreats
My-
back down into the hole.
Okay. You targeted yourself. That's funny. I should just let that be, but no, we're not gonna do that. That's weird. I don't know why it did that. So did you fail your own saving throw? You did. So just give yourself 29 hit points back? I don't know how many you had before. I think you took like 4 damage. Honestly. I think that's all you took. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You can work that on the back end. Are you done?
Yep.
After that second explosion takes out even more, this thing is out. Tries to jump. He's invisible, so it doesn't matter. So he jumps out. He jumps out. That guy's not going to be able to do anything. There's not enough room for anybody else to get up top. This guy's going to take a swing at this guy, and will miss.
I think it was 11 damage.
Okay. It's good enough. They're going to start fleeing at this point anyway, so Enough of them are dead now. It's flea time. This guy's invisible, so he's just gonna be able to leave. And no, not always visible. Set you invisible because you're gone.
Does that mean that once he leaves that circle, he's invisible, or that he has to go home and he'll always be invisible?
No, it'll go away eventually.
Oh, okay. 'Cause that would be sad.
All right, he's just gonna leave. Actually, he's probably gonna. Did he attack already? I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's fucking gone.
It hasn't been my turn yet, so no.
All right. Next.
They're invisible for a minute, so
Yeah.
when a minute ends, they'll be seen again. They're all retreating. Just
Yeah.
They don't know the others are retreating. They're
They
retreating.
don't know. The other ones are just like, yeah, no. I saw too many people just get blown up twice. We're out. I like how.
Gnome.
Did they see people get blown up twice?
Well, they saw a big fireball, and then yeah, because you're no longer invisible once you die.
Got
I
it.
think. I don't know.
What about if they get hit?
You can still be invisible if you're hit.
Oh, really?
Yep. Only if you are.
If you fail a save check on it or something. So.
Well, if you. So you're invisible until you attack or do basically something offensive. Like fart in a small elevator. That kind of thing. that kind of business. And this guy is gonna go move over here. He's gonna be brave. He's gonna take a swing at the big guy, and will
The
miss.
big guy's still invisible.
Yeah, but so is this guy. Oh, he wouldn't even know he was over there to swing at. Never mind, he ain't doing shit.
Nothing?
No.
Allow me to do a little bit of preemptive.
It's up to y'all. We could actually just fast forward this and just say the rest of them leave. Or we can play it out.
Oh, that only added the. Oh, no, that's right.
When you say the rest of them leave, does the big boy stay?
No.
Yeah, we can fast forward if you want.
Like I said, everybody goes.
All right.
He's invisible, so it's not like we can even.
Yeah, and that'll just speed up some time here. Just if we're gonna,
And not attack and become visible, then.
yeah, everyone's out at this point. You decimated their forces enough that they're gone.
Yay!
Are there any bodies left on the ship?
But we don't know.
There
yet,
are.
'cause they're all
There's some, but none of them really. If they don't have anything of value,
Okay,
little
can I
weird
go
trinket
around?
shells.
They look like raw dog and corpses.
I mean,
Just so we can bring them back to the council and be like, hey, you know.
oh yeah. I got you. Yeah, there are
These guys.
there are absolutely some on the ship. Yes, that is correct.
Faces for Will Name.
I would like to go around and use spare the dying on who I can. And save as many of these dwarves as I'm able to in the next. It's been what, 3 turns?
What's that now?
I want to use spare the dying on as many dwarves as I can over the next 30 seconds to 40 seconds because I gotta go around and start touching to spare the dying and all that.
Okay, yeah, so let's see. What we will say here is there were originally 30 dwarves. There are now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wow, we only lost 11 dudes? That's pretty good.
Wow. Only.
Well,
That's a lot of dudes.
I mean, yeah, but also It's way less than I thought. That was really what it was. I thought we got way more dead than what we did.
Getting rowdy.
Would the dead
It was
people be
getting
invisible
really
too?
rowdy.
What's that?
Would the dead people have been turned invisible?
They're no longer creatures, they're objects. Once they're dead,
Okay.
you become a corpse, and the
Makes
corpse
sense.
is an object. Yeah, so the bottom line now is you were able to save 3 dudes, Mel.
Oh, I did what I could.
Yeah, I mean, some of them just got, like, the couple of dudes at the very beginning, they were like insta-gibbed. Nobody knew there was an enemy there, and suddenly they're just there, they got stabbed, they died. Like,
Yep.
so the first couple of guys had no chance in hell.
You know,
So-
that does make sense.
Immediately after, the captain yells for putting out the, that's what you do in D&D. You objectify your enemy, by turning them into an object when they used to be a creature.
And the main mast might be a little bit damaged from my shatter on it too.
So, well, the main mast is on fire. The aft mast is still on fire, and the the what is that called? The sail has also caught. So what I need everybody, are you all helping? Are you gonna do anything to assist?
Bucket Brigade trying to.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna start the bucket brigade portion to do it. That's like the dwarves are gonna handle their business. I'm asking, what are you all going to do in this situation?
Wolvane's got the decanter of endless water from Mel, and he's just
Oh.
gonna start putting stuff out with it.
Oh, I forgot I gave that. I forgot you got that. Yeah, it
sleep.
takes no time at all for you to basically spray it out like a giant water hose.
Oh, that's right.
Even the like the higher parts of the sails, you're able to get to those quicker than anybody else, and really put out the sails before anything gets really bad. And the dripping off of the sails and everything from that speeds up the whole process. So there's really the amount of damage was very minimal from the fire.
Yeah, Seawell was trying to pee on it, trying to get some.
Just anything. I totally forgot that you had that.
That's crazy.
I totally forgot that you had that. That didn't even occur to me, but that is a perfect use for that. So I'm like, yeah, no, that makes this so much easier. So yeah, while there were some damages, the sails are still usable. Some of the ropes took some damage, but that's just going to take some time for repair. There's plenty of rope in the lower decks for them to make the repairs and things like that. So it doesn't take too terribly long for the dead to be accounted. The dwarves want to push the corpses of the Sahuagin off and into the water. They just want to get rid of them.
I'll help with that in Denver between mending as much as I can as well.
I say put one of the corpses in like a box or something. And then we can
you-
bring it and say, hey, this is a real threat to the council, even though they, believe it. But we have,
This is the first time you've all actually gotten to a combat with any of them, anyway.
Yeah. I say we take a head and dump the body.
that won't do.
Or a face. I mean,
Yeah.
oh, now you
Well,
want.
that's a given.
Right? I mean, I just.
Oh,
like
now
looking
you
at
want to get
Wolverine.
faces.
We do faces, right?
That was
That's
awesome.
funny.
Okay. So yeah, you saved 3 of the crew. So now there are it's a grand total of 8 dead. So there's 22 crew members plus the captain still available on the ship. Plenty for the ship to still operate.
How many fish faces have I got?
Give me a survival check.
Seabold's just walking around the top deck, swinging his arms around where nobody's at, just to try
Just
to make
to
sure,
make sure
there's nobody
that,
left
yeah.
around invisible.
There's no invisible dudes. You're able to get 3.
Disappointing.
Well, roll higher next time and you'll get more. That's how it works. So yeah, after this very rough night, there's some extra work to be done as we get the ship repaired and things underway.
Nessa is gonna go ahead and mop the deck with like a little. She's gonna like tankini kind of herself up with like really as shorts as she can, and she's just gonna dance with the mop, get the blood off. You know, just dancing with the mop and getting the blood off, and just like you do.
Yeah.
The captain already blames this all on you. I mean,
So the captain walks up to Will Vane and looks at you and goes, "Did you know fire on a ship is a terrible idea?"
I told you I was trouble.
That you did, lad. Well, they're gone, and I guess that's thanks to you all. Although, why we were attacked is anyone's guess. And he's staring right at you, Nessa, as you dance around while you're mopping.
And then I'm singing, hi ho, to work I'll gladly skip and off I go. I'll dance around to this little sound, hi ho, to work I'll go.
And I'm just glaring the entire time, shooting daggers.
I've already gotten far more than my money's worth on this trip. But a deal's a deal. We still have a couple more days before we come across this ship. We'll have to deal with what we got to deal with. We're not going to be able to have many folks on guard, but we may have to double up. We may need you to assist. We'll see.
I'd happily join a guard duty, sir. If you are looking for a guard.
I'll also keep my eye on the night when I can.
I'm going to sleep.
Because of the night. All right, perfect. All right, so with that, that's going to be the end of the day for D&D in general, but also the end of the day in the game. After that night, the next 2 days actually go off very easily, so you're all able to take long rests, recover all your hit points and things like that. But on the 5th day, you can see off in the distance a ship, looking not really good. Once you get close, Wolgar brings the soul of winter about 500 feet away from the derelict ship, from the starboard side. So it's close enough that you can make out the major features of it. The masts of this ship have completely been torn off. They've been ripped off of this thing. But the upper deck looks to be completely clear of debris otherwise. But the sails, the rigging, all that kind of stuff is completely gone off the ship. There is some, other damage to the ship as well. It doesn't look like it's taking on water at this time. From what you can see, it's not listing to one side or the other as you would expect. But yeah, the tops, the masts are gone. And that's what you see, and that's where we're gonna stop. And we'll continue. We'll continue next week. or next time, not next week, but next time, whenever that is, for their next D&D session. So big fight, huge ship battle set piece for y'all. Hope you enjoyed not dying, but almost. Could have gone way worse than what it did. I expected it to be honest. But no, still good game. Appreciate y'all. Let's talk about all of our folks that we got right here. We're gonna start over there with the Captain E-Rock, who plays Seabold.
Oh, geez, yeah, that's what I do. I play Seabold, and you can find me on the twitch.tv/Captain E-Rock right there. We play video games, usually like Monday through Friday, sometimes on the weekends, and that's the thing.
Because it's a zombie arm.
Yeah.
Right.
Got a zombie arm.
I'm listening to you sing about zombie arms. That's yeah.
I got one.
Got a zombie arm. Right below me is Nessa, aka the Rusty Panda. Tell the peoples about you, Mr. Panda. Mrs. Panda? Whatever. I'm so confused.
I can be whatever I want to be.
You're absolutely correct.
Alyn.
Well, shh.
I'm the Rusty Panda, 2 A's at the end. I'm a variety streamer. I do talk shows on Wednesday called Wiki Wednesdays, where we sit down with streamers and talk about 15 things they like and 5 things they don't like and go down the Wikipedia rabbit hole. On Fridays, sometimes, I work on music and work in Ableton, and then also do video games with my friends. I am going to, shameless plug, TwitchCon in 2 weeks, and I hope to see anybody there.
I legitimately, this is plugging like yourself, so
I know.
you don't need to be shameless during the plug portion. Like, this is literally what you're doing.
I shameless plug, shameless.
I want to go to TwitchCon.
Shameless
I love
for being
Vegas.
Fully plugged.
I lived in Vegas for 4 and a half years. Like
4
one
and 3/4.
of my kids live there still. I'll probably retire when I retire. I'll probably live there. But that's neither here nor there. Next, Mel. I don't think Mel has got anything going on. Do you? Do you now? Do you ever? You did before, and then you didn't. It kind of goes back and forth. So I never know.
No, it's totally true. As of the moment, I'm just a working man doing the working man things. Maybe by Christmas I'll have an update to that, but that is yet to be seen.
We will see. All right, awesome. Below Nessa is Nate, who is I am Pingus, who is my mod. And if you come in here and act the fool, he's the one that kicks you out and then makes fun of your mom. No, wait, I'm the one that makes fun of your mom. He just kicks you out. That's how it works.
I bang your mom.
Wow. And then finally is Will Vane, who is the editor and editor-in-chief of A Series of Unfortunate Decisions. He also streams and sings karaoke, but nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about Danabo.
That's right.
We don't talk about that. No, Bo. No,
That's right.
No.
Also, never bring 2 humans, a changeling, a dwarf, and a gnome on a ship. It's bad luck.
Apparently, yeah, that's the real moral of today's story.
We're not private.
Do not bring these people onto a ship. It never works out.
Not for anybody, not even for us.
Oh, that's amazing. All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. I hope you. Well, and by call it a night, I mean I'm probably gonna go play a video game because I'm always wired after D&D. So we're gonna be back.
Fun.
We're gonna be back at a later time, a later date. I'll be back tomorrow at noon. We'll be continuing Baldur's Gate 3. So if you like the Dungeons and or the Dragons, you can watch me play with myself. Dungeons and Dragons on stream. I couldn't keep a straight face after I said it. I tried. But yes, we will be doing that tomorrow starting at noon and going till 6 p.m. And yeah, that'll be all the things. And yeah. So, until next time, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Remember, you only have one life to live, so does everyone else around you. Try to make their lives better than what it was when you got there, or to minimum, please don't make it worse. I will see y'all later. Have a great night and enjoy the veal, or
Ooh.
the vegetarian dish, whatever it is. I think it's just like 3 peas and a lima bean.
The eye rests. It has shown you all it can for now. This is not a time for sorrow, but a time for joy. When one chapter ends, another must always begin. Ponder upon the lessons you have just witnessed, and heed its wisdom. Apply it to your lives. Go forth, be well, and do good towards the others that enter your story. Let your chapter